All right, there we go. All right, looks like everything is good. So I'm gonna do a base tour. I've got at least 20 bases. I mean, not all of them are like fully fleshed out like this base is, but um, I figured I'd do a world tour kind of thing. Um, I guess I'll give you kind of a once over around the exterior here, and then we'll start going to the bases, and then we'll end it up coming back here, kind of full circle, and then we'll go into the nether and I'll show you the bases in there. It's basically, a chest with a crafting station, um, crafting table, in a tunnel. But yeah, this is my base. That's the nether portal. All the trees and bamboo and mushrooms and other stuff. These are my villagers here. Anything you want to see in close detail, I can show you. That's a strider. Um, Tree farmers back here, horses, horse stable, bees, lava, all that stuff. Um, so without further ado, I can even show you the mine that I have, but I don't know, depends on how much time we got, which I don't know. Historically, I've got, between 15 and 20 hours, so I don't think it'll take that long, but um, yeah, I have done like a full day of streaming before. It was on 7 Days to Die, but moo cows. Some reason I don't know if it's my mouse or what. Maybe it's just that it's lag. I usually don't have any issues. Maybe it's Twitch. I don't know. I mean, it did say the bitrate in Twitch is terrible, so that might be affecting. So I guess actually I'm forgetting a map. So I should probably grab all the maps. Um, a lot of the bases are on the main map they're on right now. Because I've got this base kind of extends into two grids. So, but yeah, this is the original spawn, um, down over here, like under those trees, kind of near where the horse stable is. That was kind of my original spawn location down there. Actually, I think it was like right down here. Yeah, because this is my first. Yeah, this is it. How'd you get out? You guys aren't supposed to be able to get out. That's been happening so often. Animals just get out of the cages. So this is my original chicken farm. Original crafting table and chest. And then I made a mine right there. And, um, you know, survived as well as I could. But yeah, that's my mine, or at least the entrance to it. All right, so let's grab our maps. I mean, anything you want to see, just feel free to chime in. But I figure I'd drive this. So let's see. So we need home. So that's 1. I need 9, 3 and 4, F, E. Let's see, G, 5, 6. Don't have a base on A yet, but I still might need, let's see, to get to there to G, I'll need to get H, 6 and 5, 3 and 4 to get to that one, and then I use a horse to get over to here to P, and then I don't know, there's so many like rivers and dark forests and stuff through here. It's just, and all the caverns and everything, it's just annoying. So I usually, if I'm going this way, I'll take the boat, especially for exploration. But I mean, until you can kind of get like past this line, I mean, at least on this world, um, just trying to get through this section right here, right in here, was just not the easiest. I mean, if you're on a horse, even on foot, I guess you could have issues with it. But yeah, so I'll need to bring a horse. Bed leads, and I guess pretty much a copy of each of the maps. I was gonna do. I guess I need to put the bell and the. I was gonna do some frog lights. Take frogs into the nether, and try to get frog lights from the magma slimes, but I will do that another day. Let me put the bell away, and then I'll grab all the maps. It's not let me reach it. There we go. All right, so we got our bell there. So this is our main base right here. That's all you need around your base to get the achievement for the mapping thing. All right, so we need home. So we need 1 copy of that, copy of 3, copy of 4. I wish there was a way to carry like that as an overview. So like as you're traveling around, which grid I need to go to next, I kind of have to remember how they're situated, because it's not I don't know, there's not a, anyway, I'll move on. But yeah, that's not a thing in the game. Some kind of overall map kind of thing. Do we need 7? Let's see, 7. We do not have a base in 7, so we don't need 7 exactly. Don't have one in 8. So we can get to 9 from home, and then we can get to P from A. So we'll do that. So I guess we'll go to P, and then back over here, do land stuff, do the snow base, and then we got white foxes out there, the mushroom, and then do these, and then out there, back home, here, home is here. That's where I have my fishing pier, but it's essentially the same spot. See, it's right here. So I have a map there and here. I guess I should put one of these Let's see, which grid would it be on? Probably this one. 4A, I think would do it. I can bring a copy of 4A. So we'll make one of these. Okay. There we go. So then that'll show up there, but that's my fishing pier. But that should show up there. So then we need 5. I think we have 5. EFG. H, A, and P. Oh, and 9. We'll do that one on the way out. Got 9A. Don't need D. So we'll copy E, F, G, H, and P. We don't need A, Z, or Y. Those kind of may come into use later, but I explored those to basically try to find a way to get to this swamp biome so I could make some swamp villagers for librarian for mending books. But there was no like access from this body of water or that one to this or this, because this goes through to this one through this lake and river and all that, but there's no like, I mean, unless I make a channel, and I wasn't planning on making a channel, so I ended up digging like right here and making a base there, just so I could boat the swamp villagers from there to the home base right here. So the swamp villagers, I think I brought 4 of them or maybe 6 of them. So they have the green shoulder pads, green hat. I mean, they've got their professional hat on right now, but see, when they spawn, they'll have like a green hat. I'll show you that when we go to the swamp, but I think I may have a couple of them over here as well. Yeah, so we got 6 swamp villagers. But yeah, they're kind of hard to get it to make the mending book. I haven't gotten it yet, and I've already got 6 guys. I don't know if I'm gonna reset them and try again or grab new ones, but yeah, that's a whole thing to get them across the world. I mean, I guess the biggest part is, keeping them safe on the boat, but also if your base is kind of high up, it might be a little trouble trying to get them into your base depending on how high it is. So the water level is 62, and my base height up there is 82, so I use that whole walkway system. Um, you know, kind of be patient and let them walk up the stairs, kind of thing, or the steps, as it will, and they just kind of come up by themselves. So I kind of had to use. I mean, there's you can't put leads on villagers. You can't put. You can put them in a boat, but the boat won't go up this block. So you kind of hit a stopping point. I can show you here. I don't think I have a boat in there, but I can make one real quick. All right, let's do that. We'll make a boat. Whoops. So if you have a villager in your boat, you just wait for them to get in. Then you try to go up a step, you can't do it. You can't go up that block, and you can't go up these stairs. It stops. Same thing with like the mud blocks in the swamp. If you have a mud block and a grass block, it'll stop at the border between the two. Like, say this is mud and that's grass, and I'm trying to get to the grass to get through a gate, it'll stop. You have to, break the boat, and so basically you'd want a fence here, get them through the fence, close the gate, then break the boat, and put the boat down again to get them, through the next gate or whatever. But that's the gist of it. Yeah, I guess I can put that down. Turn these into, well, okay. We'll throw those in here. I don't need the extra space. Those, I can put that down in the water. I mean, there is a point where you have too many boats. And I'll probably find, I didn't bring leads. Ooh, I have some leads up here, I think, though. And I've got beds in most of the places, so pretty sure I have wool somewhere I can make an extra bed. I usually bring that stuff, but this was kind of spur of the moment. Was not planned. I got no wool here. Yeah, I guess I'll just throw the boat there. I've already got 3 boats on already, so all right, let's go. Let's see. So we're going. Well, let's check our map. All right, so I guess we'll go down here. Maybe I should grab a horse. I know I have wool at one of these. Pretty sure. I mean, if not, I can just wait till I find some sheep. So this was my kind of first route for exploration, because I knew this river that I'm following here came close to one of my bases. I've got 5. Let's see. So the yeah, I don't have a map at the anyway, there's a river over there just west of me, on this peninsula that I've got a base near. There's no map at it, but I knew, see that river that kind of heads east to west on this peninsula that I'm on? It it is the river that I ended up taking to do some exploring. So once I figured that out, then I thought, well, I'll just go down the coast of this river and find a route to get from this base to the base that I've got the pier at up here. Let's see if we found any sheep. It's a pig, I think. Yeah, it's a pig. So I either have wool in one of these buildings that I have, or I'll kill some sheep on the way. And that way I'll have a bed, so if I need to sleep, I can sleep whenever I need to. Or like we're at like noon now, or just past noon. Yeah, just past noon. All right, we've got one there. So anyway, this is the route I took. I had made, I don't know, two of these bases, not the one I was just at, and not the next one I'm about to see, but I made two bases out here before I started making this route, and they're on the water. So I found them via exploration while in a boat. Um, the main problem I have with exploration on the water is you can have issues with drowned, especially if you don't know what you're doing. But they're kind of dangerous. I would think the trident is probably the I don't know, because of the way the drowned use it and the environment that they're in. If you try to chase a drowned zombie in their environment, you swim a lot slower than a drowned, most likely. You're not gonna win the engagement. If you start out with, um, yeah, that works. Actually, let me grab three more, just in case I need an extra bed somewhere. All right, so now we got a bed. I think I might have leads at one of these bases. I don't think. Oh, this guy might have a saddle on him. I think I put a. Dang, what is up with the. Okay, there's no saddle on him. I know the next base has a horse with a saddle, and that's just like right over the hill. I don't know, about 2 minutes away. I mean, you can see it on the map. It's not super far away. But this goes right past this village. I never worked with these guys at all. Most of them are dead. Actually, it might be smart to go ahead and take a nap. So Foxes, on the most part, I think all like the red berries, the sweet berry thing. Um, I don't have any red foxes, but I do have white foxes at my snow base. There's a village there. See, now the sheep are spawning because I don't need them. I've already got the wool that I need. So when I built, this was, I guess, my first um, main base away from my home base. So I put a pier in, and I discovered the benefits of fishing um, in a kind of an ocean biome, if you will. The main problem is you got drowned. So if you're trying to get the experience bubbles to repair your mending fishing rod, see, I should have one of those in here. No, I guess I grabbed it. But so you're going to have drowned trying to uh, attack you if you're fishing from, you know, level 62. So I put this like 6 up just to avoid the drown. But if you're going to go after the experience bubbles that come on the water, you're going to need a boat there. That's why I made a little boat pier, um, so I can park the boat, get up on the ladder, and get loot or experience bubbles or whatever. But yeah, it's probably one of the best ways to get um, enchanted items, especially like bows and fishing rods. Once you get lure 2, or what is it, lure 3, luck of the sea 3, unbreaking, mending, and I think that's it. Um, you can fish up all kinds of enchanted books, um, other fishing rods, enchanted fishing rods, of course, fish and shells and um, all types of whatnot. But yeah, it's I don't know. Some might think it's a waste of time, but it's definitely a way to get enchanted stuff. It can take a bit to actually get it. But yeah, that's my first main um, fishing pier. And then I put one in at the main base since it works so well. This is one of the few places that I have rabbits at. Actually, I think I have another, like, southeast of here, or way east. That furthest one I think has rabbits somewhere. I don't know. Anyway, this is one of the few places that has rabbits. I've got one of these horses that has a saddle, I'm pretty sure. I mean, unless there's one in this chest. Yeah, there we go. So now we're good. So it should be making a little bit faster speed. Let's see. No. Let's try. Yep, that's a little better. Actually, I think Red Stein was the one I wanted to use. So we'll do that. It's probably probably about the same speed, maybe a little slower. All right, so we've got bed, so we just don't have leads yet. I'll drop off a couple of these shovels. Don't need 3 of them. And then I can grab a lead, and because I'll definitely need it. Some extra saddle. No leads. Oh, and I didn't do that one. So much better than walking. Yeah, let's grab our red bed, leads, and extra saddle, because you never know. Excuse me. All right. Yeah, let's bring this guy along for entertainment. All right, let's put the bed down. Yeah, he's still on my shoulder. Okay. I thought I lost the parrot. All right. Still good. Let's see. Yeah, let's go east first. See, I think I did it over here. There we go. So at each main base, I call it a main base, but at each base, um, I usually have like at the minimum just a building with a bed, maybe a storage box. Sometimes I'll do like a tree farm or farming, maybe with sugar cane, something like that. Um, and really, it was just I want a spot where if I end up dying, I can, spawn nearby and recover my stuff. And that's mainly what this is about. All right, so you can cross here. Yeah, this way. Yo, what's up? How you been? So like with this place, got stables and stuff, but this is a bad location as far as I can tell. There's just holes in the terrain a lot. Man, that parrot is really throwing me off. I keep thinking there's a creeper. Um, but yeah, you have to kind of pick your locations well, or you'll have to deal with the terrain issues. Like this place is not the greatest for terrain. Um, but like when I wanted to keep doing exploring, I just made a little canal there, and then I can go on horse versus having to get off the horse because water that's too deep like that, if it's more than like a block deep of water, then you get dismounted from the horse. But that is fine. As long as it's only one deep, you're good. So you don't get dismounted. So then, let's see, I think there's a base out this way. Let's see. East, this is 9, I think. 9. Should be the right one. Yeah. All right. So then, to get to that base, I think I used the boat, but I think we can get across just using the horse. So we'll do it this way. I think. Just have to watch for always holes in the terrain, or there's some kind of obstacle that's, I don't know, trees are too thick or whatever it is. But it just with, I mean, there's downsides to each exploration method. So for the boat, it's the drown. For yeah, actually I think I went directly east versus having to go across this way, but we'll go this way. So we're gonna lose the parrot, but maybe not. As long as they don't die from a drowned, I think we're good. All right, so let's try to get, how much time we got? Oh, it's soon. All right, we might be able to make it. Yeah, the terrain is not cooperating. Let's see, is this the right way we want to go? Just don't want any big caverns fall in. That would not be good. Are you connected? Yeah, we're good. All right. Yeah, so this should do mostly all the way there. I remember this one was kind of a pain to explore just because of the way the terrain is set up. So many trees, and yeah, let's see, this might be clear the rest of the way. As long as they don't fall in any caverns, should be good, I think. Might be able to cross over here. There we go. Oh, so I made this one because there's a pirate ship right here. This was my first pirate ship I found. Found the um, heart of the seas in one of the chests in there. Oh, let's stable up and sleep, and then we'll head to the next. Oh, there's the cats. So at each of these spots, if you want them to show up, each of your bases to show up on the map, then you have to do something like this. So for this grid where this location is, if you want it to have a green marker, you have to put, like this map I called Home 9, so you have to put a copy of Home 9 on a frame. See, that's a frame like that. So you put a copy of that on a frame, and then it shows it like that. See, if I remove it from the wall, it also takes that green icon from the map. See it? It's gone. But if I put it on the wall again, now it shows up. See it? So anyway, that's how I mark my bases. So then it makes it easier to find them. So let me see, anything in here that I need to. Actually, I have no room to grab anything, but yeah, if I ever need wool or leather or charcoal, this is the place to come. I spent a while here. Well, less than some bases, but yeah, this was a interesting place to explore it. Especially this spot up here. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's yeah, that's the stuff that has iron in it. Now that's right at sea level. I'll show you another place that's just really. I think we'll be able to get there. It's on 3. Is it 3 or I think it's 3. We'll be able to. I'll show you where all the iron is and the best spot to get it. I mean, obviously you're not playing this map, but I mean, if you see it on your map after you explore the area, be like, oh, yep, that one's high up. That one probably has a lot of iron. All right, let's grab our bird. All right, he's on the shoulder. Let's get mounted up and okay. All right, so we'll head back. I guess we'll take the north route. Yeah, let's avoid that skeleton. Just gonna make me want to grab the bones and arrow and put them in the base, so it's just going to be a delay. All right, so northwest a bit. this is right. All right, so yeah, we might end up seeing some of the stuff that I was referring to. Caverns or just so many blocked paths with the trees. It gets annoying. I mean, this is not bad at all, actually, right here. Oh, I liked this base. Um, Pretty sure I cleared that tower, but we can go look and see if there's any vindicators on it, or what do they call it? Illager captains, I think is what they're called. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to get up that. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, I might have to break some leaves. So there's a tower up here. Oh. Right at the top of this mountain. So there's an illager. I never did go after the allay, but if there's an illager captain, yeah, actually this is too far away. I wouldn't be able to actually get the raid to trigger by killing a illager captain here. But I think I cleared it. Yeah, I looted all this, but I'm trying to find like a one near my home base that I haven't cleared that is easy to get to, that I can reach home base after killing the, after I get the omens debuff. All right, anyway, so that one's not a candidate. So if you're doing your home base, don't don't completely clear all the illager captains from all the outposts around your base, because that may mean that you're not going to be able to get a villager raid going if you have villagers at your home base, because that's what I've done. I've transported them to my home base. All right, so we'll go see the snow, and then we'll grab a boat. Actually, we need to go. Yeah, I remember why I went this way, because the other way is just such a long, convoluted trip to reach the. Yeah, it's just not a great option. All right, so we'll go. I guess as far. Well, we can't go that way. Well, I mean, we could, but I just don't want to clear all the trees. This going this southern route avoids, like, I don't know, an extra 10-minute travel trying to get um, west from that other base that I was at. So let's swim across here. Hopefully not die. And then we'll sleep sometime soon. We either have to put a bed down or we might make it to the next base. Where are you going? Alright, so southwest. Yeah, we're almost there. Yeah, this will work. This one we have dogs. Actually, let's sleep on the bedding here. Hello, puppies. Nothing super interesting in here. Oh. Well, I could grab some torches. So actually, I only want like a few. All right, that works. Come on, buddy. So I could have gone back and forth, but I ended up just making a little temporary base under here. No map or whatever, but just a place so I could actually build this, faster than otherwise. Because, I mean, if you're trying to explore with a boat, you kind of need a way to get back and forth quickly, and this was like easier to do than trying to, I don't know. I like using the boat for exploration, so. All right, so now we'll go west. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go west and then we'll go south from there. Yeah, it's right there. There's another canal that I had to put in. And then for getting, I don't know, faster travel on horses, not wanting to have to go across the river all the time, especially for a long, a wide river like this. I ended up putting a couple of these bridges in. Just seems to make it more convenient. But it's not a quick thing, so. Whoops. So this route, it's actually another base here that I made to try to see if I could clear out this cavern. I had no clue where all the dripstone or whatever was. I'd heard about it. So I was like, well, let me explore in that cave and see if I can find dripstone. Well, there was not a lick of dripstone as far as I could tell in it. And the ones that are dripstone are obvious. And actually on this map on the very northeast corner, kind of near where all that pink is, those are the cherry blossom trees. On the south tip of that, there's all that gray. But the south tip of that, there's a dripstone cave right there. So I was like, oh, that's awesome. I mean, I guess I could show that to you, but you don't want to see that. But yeah, I found this kind of interesting. So the snow is kind of a different, snow and ice has kind of a different feel to it. So you have to watch out for polar bears if they have their baby with them. And as far as like crossing rivers and stuff, it's most of the time is connected, but sometimes it's not like this. So you kind of need to kind of play it by ear. But definitely if you're near the coast, your rivers and stuff will be good. And as far as, safety is concerned, there might be caverns or whatever. But definitely watch out if you're up in the mountains with snow, because that's where you're gonna run into trouble. You can lose a horse if you're trying to cross the top of a mountain um, that's covered in snow, because it just fills in different spots, and it gets so deep that you're just like, you're not able to see. This bear is going to be aggressive right here. He's going to try to chase us down. See, with the baby, they usually do. Okay, I don't know what the mechanic is then. Every other bear that I've found with a baby has tried to chase me down, tried to kill me. Um, so I don't know. Maybe I'm losing my mind, but that's what's happened in the past. All right, so this base has the annoying trees, but has the white foxes. Got sweet berries. Man, I spent like, I don't know, probably a week trying to grow all this, and I don't know. These guys probably one of the more interesting mobs in the game. The fox. If they see a rabbit, um, they'll try to kill it, and sometimes you can get a lucky rabbit's or a rabbit's foot from it. Um, but in order to get it, whatever it is, out of their mouth, whether it's a torch or a rabbit's foot or a what do you call it? Um, Building blocks, any kind of like dirt or cobblestone or whatever, they'll pick it up and put it in their mouth. So the only way to get them to drop it is you grab one of these. Let's see if I can grab one of these without them all picking it up. So see how they all come towards me? So the one guy with the item in his mouth, see, he's got a torch. So you give him food, he'll drop it. I think. Or no. You have to do the, what do you call it? So you drop one. See, that guy picked up the dirt block. Oh, that's what it was. Okay, so you have to harvest these. I'll go ahead and get a baby going so you can see that. But they'll keep those items in their mouth for a bit, and if it's food, they'll, eat it later. But you can actually get them to drop it, I mean, without killing them. Um, Whatever items there are, by just making those items drop on the ground, and they'll come and pick up that food. And then they'll drop the torch or the dirt or whatever they picked up, because they're going to come eat that, the sweet berries that you just harvested and left on the ground. They'll eat those and drop the item on the ground. See, like that one had a snowball. See if I can get that guy to drop his dirt. There you go. Yeah, so they're little thieves. So anything you're mining, you know, dirt, torches, stone, whatever, they'll pick it up and put it in their mouth. So you kind of have to um, watch around them. Let me plant these back again. Oh, we're out of. Is that all good? I think it is. So then that guy has, I think, a snowball. But yeah, that's the kind of, I don't know, it's kind of cute. Now, if you have a dog, um, I guess in this game they're wolves, but they'll they'll kill these guys. So you want to make sure, and it's um, I think cats as well. I'm not sure, but yeah, any like new baby from ones that you've bred, I don't think they're immediately scared of you. I don't know if it's a trust level or what how that works, but initially everyone's like just running away from you, but maybe it's just that you have fast actions, you know, moving around quickly. But yeah, so this is I mean, I haven't even talked about the village. So there's this village here. This was the first village that I did my raid at, so I'll go ahead and show you that. They ended up killing everybody. I mean, I think I do have one villager left, but maybe he died. But the biggest problem you have with a snow village is, I mean, the snow is everywhere. And like I said, in the mountains, you're going to have piles of snow. One, it's practically impassable sometimes. But two, the villagers can die in it very easily. So, you know, you get, let me see if I can find one. You get a set of snow that is like um, packed snow 2 blocks deep. Your villagers are gonna die in that. Yeah, you don't hear any villagers. But yeah, it's the pathing on this area is terrible. I mean, one because of the snow, but two, you know, just because it's the village and the villagers are, I don't know, kind of dumb. I guess I have one guy in here. Did I miss him? Is he outside? There he is. So anyway, I have to bring another guy in to actually repopulate this. But after my huge failure at this village, I decided, well, I'm just going to make a big wall because that'll keep them from uh, being successful. Because I mean, when they spawned in for the raid, they all dropped in that pit over there. I think I can get down this safely. Yeah, generally. There we go. So this pit over here is where the illagers mostly spawned. Show you that. It's on the other side of this building. And it just made it difficult to actually kill them and get the emeralds or whatever it is that they have as loot. Because there's no like honestly easy way to get down there and then back up before the next raid phase occurs, because they'll come in like five, I don't know, up to 9 phases, but initially you'll get like 5 waves. So I ended up building a way to get down there. I can show you that, but um, initially I had no way to get down there to get the emeralds or whatever it is that they had on them as loot. So then of course the snow, it makes it difficult to actually see your path, which way you want to go. Let's see, where did I go? I think here. Yeah, there we go. Whoops. And see, that blocks your normal movement. Just not a great mechanic as far as I'm concerned. So anyway, the illagers were all spawning like here, or they'd fall into this cave, and then you have to kill them all before the next wave progresses. So yeah, it did not go well. Is my point. Just, you gotta kind of fill in the, you gotta make it like pretty much a flat level terrain, and get rid of all the snow, packed snow, um, whatever all of it's called. It's not the greatest for pathing, and as you can imagine, the villagers themselves have trouble with it. Not only that, but they have a possibility of dying from it. So just trying to move around and survive is not the best for villagers in a snow village. That, anyway, I've belabored the point too much. But anyway, that's the gist of it. Um, but yeah, I did spend some time here trying to fix the problem, so to speak. Um, I don't know the correct way to actually go about doing that. I may end up doing that eventually, but um, I don't know. I do like the foxes. Ended up doing like a sugarcane farm over here along the river. Of course, you have to get rid of the ice, but discovered at night this is a great way to farm um, enchanted arrows, because the ones that spawn on the river here, because there's no light, um, they all are the snow skeletons, or most of them are snow skeletons. I mean, you get a few zombies mixed in, but of course you have to watch out for polar bears, especially if they have their baby with them. But um, oh, that's what it was. I was not on foot. So if you're on foot, I think they're more likely to be aggressive. That's where my confusion was. But earlier with polar bear. So yeah, this right here is one of those white foxes. So you find them, take them back to your base, put them in a fence, give them some sweet berries, um, and go to town with it. And I kind of took it to that level. But um, yeah, I don't know. They're kind of cute. Um, but anyway, yeah, this is a not a terrible spot, as long as you understand how to deal with the terrain issues that you're gonna definitely face in this kind of biome. Oh, and this was just the roof to keep the snow off of the horses and the foxes. I don't really know if it's necessary, but that's what I use to kind of. It's like a snow roof, if you will. But yeah, not a quick process. So I may eventually like redo this, just put a big building or maybe put them under here and, put a bunch of beds down and breed more villagers here. But yeah, raids are not the greatest in this area, or at least in the snow. All right, so we'll sleep, and then we'll go to 3, right? No, 5. Well, 5 to 4, then 3, and then A, and then P. Wait, did we do P already? I don't think we did P. Let's see. Make sure. Yeah, we did not do P yet. So I think we access P via A. So we get to A from 3, get to 3 from 4, and get to 4 from 5. So basically, we got to go northeast. So we'll just travel east until we hit the just south of that nearest base that's to our northeast. So we'll sleep. Since the sun's about to go down, we'll sleep, get on the horse, go east to the northeast edge of where the white area is on the map. That's the snow biome or whatever it's called, wintry, whatever. So we'll travel that direction, go back across the bridge, go back to the main base, dump the horse, grab a boat. I guess if we could grab a boat here, and just get on the water from here. Why don't we do that? It's just gonna be a little slow going getting to the river, but let's see. Yeah, there we go. Actually, we don't have a dark oak boat yet, so we'll make one of those. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'll do 10. And then that. I have a boat. There we go. Back to there. All right, I think we're good. Oh, we have an extra bed just in case. I don't think we're gonna need it. So we'll drop the bed here, I guess. And is there anything I want to bring with? Oh, did I ever? Yeah, I did that treasure map. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, I'll need those. All right. Excellent. So we have a boat. So we'll go to that river northeast of us. Actually, yeah, we'll go to the one northeast of us. All right, so let's sleep, grab our parrot, and we'll hoof it from here. Actually, you know what? We'll go ahead and dump the horse at one of the. Actually, I wanted. I remember there was so many caverns. Whoops. Don't want to go that direction. All right, so okay, so we'll dump the horse at this base up here. We have a good stable fence in there, other horses, but it's right on the water, so should be a little easier to progress back to the base. Then we'll have a dark oak boat over there now. Yeah, so actually, yeah, don't row. I'll just leave the saddle on them. Actually, I can put the boat down, then grab the saddle. And then all those maps that we've got in inventory, we can dump those. Let's see. Is this the right way? Yeah, this is the right way. We'll dump these in the back of the main base. So then that'll clear out some of those spots, inventory spots for, I don't know, carrying extra loot or picking up stuff, whatever. But yeah, this is the route that I took to, and actually that horse base that I was just at, that I explored the cavern. That was base number 3 that I found just from, going along through the exploration. It's like, this is a great spot. Lots of flat area near the water. Great for doing trees, farming, plenty of room for a fence or whatever. But yeah, that's definitely right here is my best fishing spot. I found some really good enchants at this fishing pier right here. Just, yeah, superb. I don't know if it's a deep water. It is really deep here, or it seems deep, deeper than most. Another red fox there. So the route that I initially took is a little longer, but this is um, the other base that I mentioned that I have not put a map at, but I'll still show you the base. We may end up like coming back out this direction or leaving the boat there, but um, this is the other base. Kind of my base number 2, if you will. All it is just a building. I built a, kind of a walkway or a ramp or a roof or whatever you call that um, nearby, but this was the river that I used to eventually take all my land animals, on lead back to the base. So if there's things like goats or what have you, I brought them this direction, and I'd be able to sleep, you know, while I still have the animal on the lead. So just had to work with the terrain and what I was capable of, but let's see. So we'll switch to 5 here in a second. I'll show you exactly where this base is on 5. So got home, there's 5. That's 9. There we go. So now we're up here on the top right of 5. And the base should be kind of on the other side of that dip in the river. Kind of dips south a little bit. So it's around this bend, if I remember correctly. There's nothing really here. It's just a box with, well, now a saddle. But I'll pick up the boat and go back to the main base. And got bird. So then this is our walkway. It goes all the way to the main base. I mean, until I realized that I needed a bed to get rid of the phantoms, this was what I used to be able to still work at night and rain and what have you when phantoms are out. Oh, and this little thing is where I was trying to protect eggs. A turtle, I made it a pair and they laid their eggs, so I made a little thing to protect them. Not really considered a base, but thought I'd still show it to you. Because any mobs that see it, they'll just step on the eggs. They want to kill baby turtles for some reason. So let's throw our boat down. And then dump all the maps. Oh, right. Keep forgetting. So I wanted to see if this one. Let's see, do I have a frame or some leather? Yeah, I have leather. All right. So we'll do frame. We'll do. Guess we'll do that here. No, I want it on the other wall. As far north as possible. I guess I'll put it here. I don't know. So then this one for A, it may show it now. Yeah, okay, so there we go. So now that's on the small map. So we'll go dump these, the Glowstream Melon, and the maps. Grab our parrot. Oh, and this is the, come on, buddy. So this is how I get all my, my villagers in. So I pull the boat in there, break the wall, pull the boat in, get them into a boat here. See, I use the gates to kind of, once they come up the steps, I close the gate. But yeah, so this is the protected area from the drowned. Then they come up here, close the gate behind them, have the boat, so I get them into the boat, and then just row the boat along here. And then the same thing, there's more steps along the way, but that gets them from 62 to 82. I mean, I'm not going to show you the whole way, but it's just a ramp all the way up to reach the level where the 82 is in my base. So where are you at? All right, there we go. I wanted to save this for later, but I'll go ahead and show you. So this is the camels, if you couldn't tell, and then these are pandas, but this is the weak. This is what the wiki calls as a weak panda, but I don't know, they kind of look like a sad panda to me, like it's crying or something, so I thought it was cute, so I thought I'd show you. But I've got those, the breeding pen for those at A. at that base on grid A. But I will definitely be showing you that. Let's see, we got like one or two bases to show before then. But that one's like right on the edge of the desert. Excuse me. Grab some water. All right, so go with strained melon. Oh, right, I was putting eggs over here. And then our maps. So now that map that I put on the wall over there, it's now showing here. So that's the one at my pier, and then this one here. So it has to be the copy of that map added to that wall at that location. As long as that location's on that grid, then it'll show that spot. So that's how you mark your, points of interest, bases, however you want to do it. You can do the same thing in the nether. I'll show you that. Let's see. I do have copies of them, but I'll just show you real quick. So I've got 2 maps so far in the nether. So there's There's 2, and there's 1. So 1 is east of 2, so we'll put 2 on the left, like that, and then 1 on the right. So then that's my main base. That's a temporary base just for like getting over a hump. There was an issue with like gas spawning everywhere. I'll show you all this when I get to the nether, but so this is a bastion here. That's the stables, I believe. And then this is I think just a midway base. I forget. No, that's the anyway, it's the next bastion. And then there's another bastion here. And then this one is for the nether fortress. So that's what I've explored so far, and that's probably taken me a couple weeks to at least 2 weeks, maybe 3, to explore, get through, and map it out, obviously. But yeah, that's something you can do. Where is there it is. All right. Yeah, it's easily, movable. It's not permanent wherever you place them. You can adjust them if they need to be adjusted. All right, so we're done with 9. I don't think we never used 7. I don't think. What is 7? Yeah, we don't need 7. Don't really need 5, but I'll bring it. Let's see, we haven't been to 6. You've already seen home. I think we're done with that one. So we need 3 and 4 and A, E, F, G, and H, and 9 we're done with. Pretty sure. Yeah, we saw that one. All right. Actually, did we get to that base? It's not super important that we do. Let's see. So we'll put that back in that spot. 3, 4, 6. E, F, G, P, there. E, F, G, so 6 before that. No, 6 before G. G and H. There we go. All right, messed up organization system, but I think it'll work. And we got 5. So we don't need 5, but I'll bring it anyway. We got a bed, we got lead, we got a saddle. Are we gonna need a horse? Well, 3, 4, A, P. Yeah, I think to get to P we'll need a horse, but I know I have horses at A. For E and F, I can show you those on boat. For 6, I can show you that on the boat. Same with G and H. Yeah, the swamp village. All right, so, well, it's not actually a swamp village. They don't spawn swamps, but that spot there, that's on G. To get to G, you got to go through H. And 6 is what I use to get over to that spot. So then the only one that I can't get to on the boat is that one. That one's near this. That's not actually a base. It's just a little like temporary spot to actually explore in G, because that was just, I don't know, not the greatest. Oh, that's the one. Okay, so the northern tip of G, really close to the border on F. This spot is going to have a ton of iron. So I think I want to bring, I don't need it. I don't need the iron, but I think I want to bring one of the enchanted pickaxes just to pick up some of that stuff. Just to show you how much there is. It's just crazy. All right, so I think we're good on maps. I might bring a horse, even though I probably don't need one. So I'll grab the same horse, I think. So my enchanted, yeah, I may not risk bringing that one. but I will bring this. So we've got a little extra space, so we'll be able to get like a couple stacks of iron. I'm not going to need extra cobblestone, so I'm going to go ahead and drop that in here. And then probably don't need a super amount of arrows right now, so probably 30 is fine. So then that gives us a little breathing room. 3, 4, 5. Okay, so not terrible. Gives us a little extra space. So now we'll go back down, grab a horse. Where did I put the horse? Yeah, I left him at the other base. Alright, so I'll grab one of the horses here. That's actually not a terrible horse. It was pretty quick. Alright, so I'll sleep and grab a horse, put him on lead, go on the boat, and we'll go, I guess, to... Yeah, I guess to 4 and 3. We'll go to 4, and that's technically on F, so I mean, it is kind of on 4, but we'll see that after we start going toward F. So we're going to go towards A first. So we'll see that base, and then we'll go to that one, and then we'll go to that one. This one's just kind of a pass through. That's a village right there. But I made a canal right in the middle of it because that was like the best spot to actually go through. The problem is there's 2 outposts. I've already cleared them, but if you have outposts in your village and you put a, kind of a boating canal right through the middle of your village, prepare to be doing a lot of raids on it. So I ended up having to like build a wall around the whole thing. Yeah, it was a big thing. So we'll grab a bed, grab a horse. I mean, it is cute and all, but I'm going to leave the bird here. All right, here we go. All right, birdie. Let's leave you here. Just another thing to manage. I mean, it is cute for the sounds and stuff, but it's not really super viable for a stream. So we'll break our blocks here. That's mainly for getting stuff into the base. Let's see. You're super fast, right? Yeah, it's not terrible. Let's see. All right, let's grab our leads. Go on a boat. So instead of having to turn around like this and make sure your horse or whatever you're towing behind you is still good, if you kind of look up this way or all the way up, you can see that the lead is always connected. Versus being down like that, you can't really see it. So if you rotate your camera so you can still see the lead but see where you're going, it makes it a little easier for maintaining a animal in tow, so to speak. Then we'll switch the map out to from 5 to 4 here in a second. Actually, we're in the area. I can show you the mushroom biome. So this is the only mushroom biome that I've found thus far. There's no real like grass that grows here. I mean, unless you count like a few random spots like that in this one. But on the most part, there's no real places for grass to grow because the mycelium takes over. But yeah, this is a. If you like growing mushrooms, this is the place to do it. Mycelium spreads really quickly, takes over any dirt that you put down, pretty much. I started, didn't complete, but I started a stairs up to that thing over there. I don't know what it is, if it's a ship or if it's just a piece of land in the sky, but something is over there. I thought I would maybe explore it, and I started. And I was like, okay, this is just boring, just tedious work. But yeah, eventually I'll get a access to get over to there. But that's like in the middle of the ocean, just floating like above about that spot right there. So it's kind of halfway between that island and see the shade right there, that dark spot in the ocean right there, if you can tell. See it? So that's the shadow from that landing on the water, on the surface of the water there. But so it's about halfway between here and that island over there. So really, it's just there's no convenient way to get I mean, I guess you can get a water breathing potion and build a ladder, you know, a column, and just go straight up on a ladder or something. But when I started building that, I didn't have any of those. So, I mean, I just like a day or two ago got blaze rods. So, I mean, I guess at this point it's like a day and a half ago, but um, that I got blaze rods from Fortress. But um, yeah, so this isn't much. It's just a you know, all mushroom all day, all the time. I have not been in any caverns here. I don't know how uh, interesting it might be, but yeah, I've stayed here at night, and there seem to be nothing spawns here except ground and the mushrooms, I guess is what they're called. Now I guess you might call it a redeeming factor is you can take a bowl and go up behind a cow. I think I might have a bowl here. No. So I'll make a bowl. Let's see. Bowl. Boom. So one of these mushroom cows. And you only need one cow just to do it. And now you've got mushroom stew. Which, now that you think about it, it's probably not that appetizing. But, you know, if you got nothing else to eat, you got mushroom stew. Don't say I didn't warn you. It's probably not super tasty. Alright, where are you at, horse? Alright, so again, the sun's about to go down, so let's grab our sleepy blanket and go nap time. So if you're curious, this is the point when the edge of the sun right there touches the horizon. That's when you can use the bed, not before. So I try to do it now, it will say no. So then right now you can sleep. That's when you do it. Or that's when you can do it. That's when I normally like to do it. Actually, I need you on leash. Alright, so yeah, I don't care about that zombie thing. Oh, he died in the boat, that's why. Let's grab both of these. May as well since they're there, whatever. Alright, so we got our horse and lead. Oh, let's go around this water fortress, wherever it's called. Switch to 4. Now coming up on the border between grids 3 and 4, I made a visual cue. Like if I happen to lose my stuff and got no map, I can still make a boat and make it back just using the visual cues here. So just follow the river and see these structures, double arches, wherever we want to call them. And that's what I used to guide my way home. I mean, this is when I was still learning this map, learning this world, so that's when I built those. But yeah, they're kind of maybe interesting. I don't know. Anyway, you got another double arch over there. Got torches on it so they show up really easily at night, which is mainly the reasoning for it, is, you know, something easy to see from a distance. So we've got a large section of land to our northeast, and then just north of it you got two little desert kind of dots on the water. Just north of that little section of land, those two is where I put the at the border of 3 and 4. I put a big 4 and a big 3, just as another visual cue for when I was exploring this map, or both of these maps. So it's just, you know, blocks in the shape of a 4 and a 3 is basically it. Showing, okay, we're switching from grid 3 to grid 4, or what have you, 4 or 3. So we'll go to 3 now. So for this, to get to A, I just go kind of diagonally northeast, or if I'm going the other direction, southwest. And so that base, that dot over there, is right in the middle of that path. So it just made sense to have a base there. There was a village. You know, I thought, well, why not? And I don't know, I guess it turned out all right, but it was a lot of work to put a wall around the base because I kept getting raided because I was doing outposts, and I don't know. I had the bad omens debuff every time I'd kill a illager captain, and I'd return to the base to dump all the loot, and bam. So I learned I needed to put a wall around this one. Now this was kind of weird um, as far as builds go. They kept spawning either right over here on the land, so I got a big wall there, or on this land over here. They really don't spawn in the water, so to speak. So they have to approach from the land. Now they can swim, kind of. They just kind of bob on the water like you and I do. They don't really go under the water, but under the water, I say. Um, but yeah, so I put the base wall around it just so they wouldn't be able to come in that direction. Because pretty sure this door was the one they broke. No, which one was it? They broke a door. I forget which one. But I thought they broke a door. Maybe I fixed it. Yeah, that door right there? No. That one looks broken. No, that one's fixed. Is that the one? I guess they were trying to break a door. So like, okay, I need defenses. So between the first raid and the second raid, which I've had a couple raids at this place, um, I ended up putting all the defensive wall and all that. But um, yeah, it's a lot of work to do all that stuff. Like I'll show you up here. So at the time, this seemed like a good idea. I mean, I guess multiple access points to your tower is a good idea. Initially, I was using that villager's tower as my way to get up, and I was like, well, I need a better solution to that. But yeah, it's the real problem with a raid that I've found is getting all the loot. If you're trying to just get the celebratory, what is it called, hero of the village, then that's fine. But if you're trying to get the loot as well, that can be a problem. So what you do is you kill the ones that are easy to kill. Save like one or two until last. Get all the loot. Make sure they're like, I don't know, separated over there or something. Kill the rest of them. Get all the good loot that you want. Then kill the last two, and immediately wave 2 happens, and then wave 3 happens right after all of them die. So you got like, I don't know, 10 seconds, 15 seconds between that guy dies and the next wave begins. And they can spawn right on top of you. And then you die and you lose all your stuff. Then you got no way to get your stuff back. I lost a pretty good bow just because the villagers were all right there, and all I was trying to do was get like some emerald or I don't know, some kind of loot. So really, it may be better when you have a raid, kill almost all of them, save one off to the side, get all the loot from all the rest of them, then kill that guy and just let the raid continue and ignore the loot from that one guy. It's not worth losing your experience bar and all your equipment. If I lost this uh, um, netherite sword, I would be heartbroken. So if you have really good gear, I mean, this ain't bad, but it takes a while to get. So it would take me a while to generate all this back if it, if I died and wasn't able to loot it again. So that's my suggestion. Leave one guy off to the side, and the rest of them, you kill them, get the loot from them if you can without dying, and then kill that last guy and just ignore the loot from the last guy. I mean, unless it's, the last wave, then you're like, okay, you can get all the loot you want. But um, it's not the easiest getting loot when you have a wave spawning next. They will pretty much slaughter you. Even if you have a complex building system like this. I mean, I can show you that, but it seems like this is probably going to work the best. I just haven't done another raid in this area yet because I've already cleared that outpost. I called it a mage tower initially, but I guess the technical name for it is outpost. There's one over there, and then there's another one. I don't think we can see it, but there's another one on the other side of that tree over there, on like the top of that hill. Um, and maybe I can get over here and show you. I can't get high enough. Actually, I might be able to do it this way. Yeah, I don't think I can get the height. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. It's right over there. So it's like right behind like that bunch of trees over there. It's up that hill. Pretty sure that's where it is. Oh yeah, that hill's blocking it. That's why. Anyway, so those two outposts I've cleared already, so there's no way to do like more raids at this spot. Which begs the question, should you completely clear an outpost? And how long, if they do respawn, how long does it take for them to respawn? The Illiger captains. I mean, as you can see on that one there, I put torches everywhere, so I think what I need to do is remove all the torches from inside so they can actually spawn in there again. And maybe that's my limiting factor. Maybe that's the problem. But so this was the place where all of them were spawning. So let's see. It's probably a little more complex than it needs to be, but basically they would spawn like right here, and immediately I would like get hits from like 3 or 4 of them, because there's a couple of them that are ranged. You get the caster and you got the guys with the crossbows. But I just had all my loot like right here on the other side of this wall. This whole dirt thing was not here. And they all spawned in like, I don't know, right here. And I was just going after, I don't know, emeralds or whatever it was. But yeah, not worth it. Not worth losing the experience and they might potentially break the door, so I don't know. So that's why I kind of tried to design this to see if that would fix the issue. But I haven't had any raids again, so I don't know. Maybe it's my fault. I need to move all the torches from that. So I gotta break the boat again. Dang it. I don't want a villager and a ocelot with me for the ride. So let me pick that up. Wait, is that an ocelot or? Right? Or is that a cat? I think it's an ocelot. Yeah, I think it is. Kind of looks like a cat, but I don't know. So let's grab you. Go to the bed. It is over here. Actually, it's probably easier just to drop the boat out here. Actually, let's dump the stuff here. More eggs, lovely. Yeah, that works. All right. So, boat leads. And excellent. So let's go fix the torch issue at the outpost here. Maybe that'll allow us to do a raid eventually, even if not today. And by fix the torch issue, I just mean remove them from inside the tower and around the exterior of the tower, so I can actually maybe get a illager captain to spawn again eventually. So then we'll remove them in the opposite order that I placed them. So we'll go to the top of the tower. I think I saw an illager just now. So they do spawn, it's just, yeah, I'll have to kill a couple of them. Don't want you dying, so you hang out over there. So when I first came over here, there were a bunch of illagers over here on this section. So I'm going to remove these torches first and then work towards where the boat is. I thought I put torches over here, but maybe not. Pretty sure I did. Maybe not. I didn't put any torches over here. All right then. Chicken. Hey, look at that. We can get some mutton. Yes, that was me. I gave you a door. Before you just had to like either jump as an illager, you had to either jump out or it's like I hear somebody. Okay. So then removing these torches, well, I think that was the only one I put up here. That should allow them to respawn inside here. And then is that it? I guess. Oh yeah, there's one more. So then all the torches outside. That's how it's done. Ah, we got one. Outstanding. Oh, that's weird. Oh, nice. That's the first time I've seen an ominous bottle. Bad Omen 4. Excellent. I like it. I like it a lot. All right, make sure there's no more torches up here. I think we're good. I think he's upstairs. All right, we're good. Let's grab horse and go. All right, where you at, horse? There you are. You weren't supposed to run off, but I mean, I didn't tie you off anywhere, so my fault. So now we can do our raid at the base and test it. Get closer to the boat. Oh, so they are respawning. Nice. Excellent. So the ominous bottle, I don't know how often it spawns, but I've been trying to do a raid at my main base for a long time. So you get some bonus content here. We'll come back to A and see the camel and panda farm. We're gonna actually we're already almost there. Well, I'll show you that. I got a fishing pier out in the middle of the ocean. I built it on top of a uh, coral reef. So I'll show you that, or at least part of the base, because I've got like a bee farm in the back, a bunch of chicken, cow. I'll show you that from the distance. And it's all very interesting, but um, I'll just do kind of a peripheral uh, exploration of it. So, oh, I did want to show you. So on G, I told you there was a section of mountain that is just filled with all kinds of iron. Well, the mountain that's just south of us, seeing the orange section there, um, just south of us right now, it's kind of a darker gray. Pretty sure that's the one that um, had iron in it. And then the one that's south of that, it's like um, the southwest section of the map. It kind of looks like I don't know, a face or something. It's got a gray section with a green in the middle of it. Anyway, that one had the most iron that I'd found so far. I probably got like, I don't know, 5 stacks of iron from that one area. Now, I went all over the whole thing and got iron from all of it that I could see, but it's just exposed. And you get like, sections of, I don't know, 4 to 10 um, iron ore. versus the normal 1 or 2, and just all over the place. Every 30 blocks or something, it's just that much iron, and it's everywhere. And of course, you use a enchanted pickaxe, you're gonna get more from whatever you mine. So yeah, there's a lot. So once we go to G, we'll be using that pickaxe, and I'll show you how much you can get. So you can already see in the distance, I'll put the crosshair on it, you already see in the distance, that's my coral reef base, if you will. So this is a pretty cool area. It's all warm water. You can tell it's kind of a greenish hue versus the normal blue. I think it's because it's like warmer water, as coral reefs grow well in warm water. So I think this is all like warmer water, and then when you go into like a blue, colder water, you can see the visual difference between the two. Um, and then my base is coming into view. It's right behind it. It's got all the trees on the roof, and um, some in the background behind it. It's a pretty big base. All right, let's switch to A. So I've got pandas and camels and of course horses. All right, let's put you right. Actually, we'll ride you. So I've got a lava bank here, extra stuff for cooking, um, lots of storage. Got the map for this area. I was starting to do fishing as well at the coral fishing area, but I wasn't getting a whole bunch of stuff. So tons of bamboo, lots of parrots. Throw these in here. And let's see, definitely taking that back. Got an extra saddle. Let's see, anything else I need to take? Oh, sea pickle. So those are all over the coral reef. You can light stuff up at night. I might actually take some of those. I'm eventually gonna, since I have the brewing station going now with the blaze rods, I may actually assault a place, and I might want to put lights down there, and Sea Pickle's gonna help with that. So I'm gonna be wanting to farm that. So problem is, I think you have to put it on coral to get it to actually plant, but I'm not sure. But I want to bring some anyway, just to make sure. Yeah, I think that's good. Let's see. All right, I think I was making a bunch of glass. I'll bring some glass back. Unless I used it already. There we go. Making more bottles. I mean, I do have a bunch of sand, but I mean, there's so much sand here. Yeah, I spent a lot of time at this base. Just doing the pandas and the camels, and the camels were not easy to get. You had to find them at different villages. So here's the dripstone. There's the wheat farm, lava generation. So we got sheep, armadillo, ocelot, cow, chicken, and pandas. And then we got bees over here. I never actually like completed all this, but I was gonna put like a whole bunch of crafted beehives and add bees to them all. But I don't know, I kind of lost interest with the bee stuff. It just seemed like it was just, I don't know, no good return on investment. But I mean, trying to get them to spawn naturally is not the easiest. All of these have just come up by putting flowers next to trees and letting them grow. You got the birch and the oak. So even with flowers next to all of these oaks, only got like one beehive like right here, I think. Let's see, right there. Just the one beehive from all those trees. So all of this came from hundreds of trees being chopped down. Literally hundreds. That's why I have so much charcoal and wood here. See, like here's all, I got 2.5 stacks of wood up here. I brought most of it back to the main base, but I mean, this is how you do it. You do the honeycomb from, you cleave it or whatever with the silk touch, and then you make more beehives and then breed more bees with the flowers. So it's a whole process. But the return on the investment, I mean, I guess you get enjoyment from dealing with the bees, but other than like maybe blocks of honey, I don't really see, a real good return on the investment of time as far as bees are concerned. But like, so I got tons of eggs. if I ever end up needing all that. Um, oh, that was doing the moss with that stuff. I mean, eventually I may use all this stuff. I don't know if they're going to have that update for the new chicken variations or whatever, but that would be cool. So sometime this spring, I guess. But yeah, it's big base. And that swamp that's to the southeast is not really super easy to get to. And in order to get a villager into a boat and get them over here, you'd have to make a bunch of canals to actually, you know, get get them to this water body of water over there. And more work than necessary. So I ended up using grid 6 versus this grid, which is grid A, home A. So anyway, these are the uh, pandas and camels and all that. Let's do our bed. Show you the coral fishing pier real quick on the way out. And again, anytime you're near the water, you got to worry about the drowned. I died a few times, even from them inside this thing. They'd come through little holes that um, I missed or whatever, so I ended up just filling the whole thing with blocks until they stopped um, swimming through the holes and I could actually fish in peace. But yeah, so that's I mean, it's not a bad spot to fish. Maybe I can risk it. Let's see. So anyway, I'd get a fishing pole like this. Throw some of these up here. And then, you know, just get um, a regular fishing pole from like string and stick, and eventually you get enchanted fishing poles, or you get enough experience where you can enchant one at an enchanting table, which you need diamonds for, diamonds and obsidian. But so you can do both with exploration by getting the obsidian from broken nether portals, um, or you can pour water on lava and mine it with a diamond pickaxe, which requires a mine to get the diamonds to make the pickaxe. But otherwise, just take a regular fishing pole and, you know, build yourself a pier like this, and the drown won't bother you. And eventually, you'll get enchanted fishing poles, enchanted bows. That's how I got this bow, by fishing. I mean, it's maxed out. I've made like, I don't know, 6 of them. I think I lost 2 of them, but um, I've probably gotten at least 8 or 9 different fishing poles. A few of them I've lost. A couple of them were cursed. Um, but I mean, as long as you don't die, you don't need to worry about losing the item. But um, that's one of the downsides, I guess you might say. Let's not use that quite yet. So anyway, you just take a normal fishing rod, like I was saying, and eventually you'll get to where you've got unbreaking, lure 3, lug of the sea 3, and mending. And you might need some iron to make an anvil. So you need like, what, 31 iron to make an anvil. So then you can combine a few, but once you get mending, you're set. Um, so then you don't have to keep making new ones. It repairs itself from fishing. So anyway, I've talked that issue to death. Come on, buddy. No. 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 You're not going down there. Let's go. Oh, let's switch back to 4 or 3. There we go. Sorry, the horse sometimes blocks your view. He's like, why aren't you giving me attention? So they get in your face. So you'll see the switch from warm water to cold. So this warmer water is like a teal, and then uh, kind of a darker blue hue is the cold water. We'll see it once we get near that villager base to the southwest of us. And actually, we're headed in the direction where there's a base right on the edge of the desert. We'll pass by it. I'll show it to you. But I used that one because every time I went past there, I saw rabbits in the desert. So I'm like, well, that's probably the best place to be farming rabbits because there's no vegetation to block view. They're pretty much everywhere, and the terrain is pretty flat. So um, it's a lot easier to be able to see everything and farm the rabbits. And I was trying to get the rabbit foot. I killed around, oh, I'd say around maybe 150. Well, I shot about 150 arrows. I did have to kill some other stuff, so I probably killed around maybe 100. But yeah, so those trees right there, that's the base, and then all the sugar cane for the base. Um, But yeah, so we'll pass by and there'll be like just rabbits sitting there. See, there's some rabbits there. So you get a rabbit foot about every, I don't know, 10 kills on average. I mean, I had about, what, 50 um, rabbit hides and about 5 rabbit foot. So it seemed that was about 48 hides and it was about four or five rabbit foot at the time. So now I have around I think 8. I got 9, brought them back, but I used one, so now I have 8. But yeah, so this is the blue water, and then over there is the green water. You see the difference? See the slight variation, but that one's cold, and then over there is warm. So here's cold here, warm over there, cold, warm. And the coral only spawns in the warm, so that means if you see coral, you know there's warm water over here. So it's green right there. And we need to sleep, so this is the perfect time to stop at this village and grab a bed. So we'll go right here. Excellent. Three, two, one. 3, 2, 1. Oh, come on. No, it should be now. There we go. Are you really going to do this, horse? Got to do it this way. All right. Thank you. Thank you for your cooperation. So I did promise to show you this other outpost. Now this has definitely been cleared. But I think I might do like I did the other one and remove the torches around it so I can get the captains to spawn. I think the sand is the better spot. All right, so you stay here. Let me go remove those torches. Make sure you don't die. I don't think I've cleared this one recently, so they might have a few respawns, but I did put torches everywhere, so shouldn't be like completely full. Oh, there is one. Okay, so I might be able to do this. I mean, unless I can get another ominous bottle. Let's try to get the debuff. Captain respawned, so I want to try to kill him ASAP. Did he despawn? I think he may have despawned. All right, let's see if we can get a villager captain. Villager captain. There we go. Should have shot him when I had the chance. The guy carrying the banner. That's who I want. Yeah, this is gonna work, I think. Like that. So now maybe they won't despawn. So I can get a captain to come in. So I can get the ominous it called? Bad Omen. There we go. Nope. All right, let's get some more soil. Okay. I guess just keep letting them respawn until we get a Illager captain. Versus just killing them. Because I'm not trying to clear it, I'm just trying to get an Illager captain to spawn. But I'm not sure the process. I guess you just have to wait. I mean, I did have torches there, so that's why they weren't respawning. Let's try this. Looks like the max they have is around, I don't know, 7 or 8. But normally around 5. Seems like the chance for a Illager captain to spawn in or be chosen or whatever. It's kind of low. I mean, the first time that I approached in this spot, there was one up there, which maybe that's the thing I need to do. Go back to my horse. Actually, where is my horse? I haven't. He might have wandered off pretty far. Not likely, but might have. There we are. Let's try this. Well, I killed him. Let's try it. Might get another bottle. Beautiful. That was it. Stuck behind a fence, maybe? Bad Omen 2. I like it. That will do. That'll do, pig, that'll do. Oh, let's grab our bed. We got no room for the bed. All right. I have a ton of these, so. Oh, there's another one. is. Oh yeah, I like it. All right. So I'm going to throw the crossbow and the banner in that chest. All right, we can sleep now. So if I get another bottle, that'll be awesome. Nice. Very nice. Got it on farm. So we got a 2 and a 3. Combine these. And throw that in there. Grab, what was the other thing? I think I got it all. Oh, the bed. That's right. That's all I really wanted. Now I can control when my raids start. Beautiful. Horsey, where are you at? Come on, horse. Where'd you go? Playing hard to get. Where did you go? There he is. That was all I really wanted. All right, so now where is 3? All right, we want northwest to get into our normal travel route here, and then southwest from here. So now we can test the village thing, whether we need the bell or not, which I may place the bell anyway, but yeah, for the longest time I was thinking I've got too many torches around my base, but this potion dropping is a nice bonus. I never considered like going back and removing all the torches, but that was the key. So now I can trigger a raid anytime I want. Oh, let's switch to 4. 4. So from what I can tell, that's the move. That first, I don't know, 10 seconds, 30 seconds that you approach an outpost that you've cleared in the past, and you've already removed all the torches, or you never placed them. That's when the Illager captain spawns, from what I can tell. I don't know if that's a verified thing or not, but those 2 times that I saw him spawn, that's when he spawned. Because he wasn't, I stood there forever. Kept approaching. It's not a range from the thing. Well, I guess kind of it is a range, but if you're seeing illagers at the outpost, then you're too close. So you need to get like, I don't know, a chunk or two away and then approach again and just go straight to where you can see the captain and kill him. Because otherwise he despawns for some reason. I don't know what's going on with that, but maybe it's meant for you to just go directly to the inside of it. This is how the mechanic works. I'm not sure what, but it worked the second time, so I think I figured it out. And with small canals like this that are kind of narrow and not very deep, you have to be cautious while you're towing animals that they don't fall off the lead, but also that if there's drowned that are like standing there, you don't want to get close to them in the boat because they'll jump in the boat with you. I mean, unless you want to die. They will kill you if you don't jump out of the boat. I mean, during the day they take sunlight damage, but they'll still be hitting you the whole time you're sitting there. Same thing if you're on like a camel. I think the camel's the only mount that has like 2 seats or whatever, but camel and boat can have that issue, I guess. I mean, I guess the other option is to put a chest on the back of the camel, but I don't. I'm not sure. I don't think chests can go on a camel. Maybe they can. I don't know. So the bonus content is we might be doing a raid at our base, at my base. Oh, let's switch to 5. We're Almost home. I like it. Yeah, let's put them here, I guess. And then rest of that, I guess the map's back in here. So we showed you A, never went to P, but not missing anything. So don't need, do we need 3 or 3? No, just 4. And then actually 5. Do I have 5? I put it away already. All right. Or no, I had 5. All right. So 5. Six, G, H, E, and F. All right, so six and H. Okay. Five, 6. G, H, E, and F. Pick. Keep those goes here. Bed, I guess I'll keep on me. Excuse me. I don't know why I brought both of these. All right, so we'll keep the bed. 6 and H back. And then actually we only need one, probably. Glass. Good on arrows. That back. And then extra saddle. Yeah, I think we're good. So let's see, sea pickle probably in here or here. Yeah, maybe here with the other water stuff. Yeah, I got a ton of sand, so don't really need to bring glass over, but I had already made it, so I'm like, okay, whatever. So the question is, once you use the potion, does the glass bottle go away, or does it stack up in your inventory? I guess I'll find out with this. Oh, charcoal. And put this back. And then I think we're good. I mean, I don't think we'll need more, but doesn't hurt to have extra arrows ready to go. So we'll test it. All right, so just in case, before I drink the potion, I'm going to grab 3 and 4 and got a bed. Is that all I would need? I got food, arrows. Probably don't need torches. And a bed. Is that all I would need? I guess I can take that to put that bed at that tower. Get more of those potions. That was pretty awesome. I like that. All right, so If it does require you to have a bell, which I think I have the bell over here, then I can place the bell. Let's see, where would I put it? Let's grab that. And let's see. I guess we can put it here. Yeah, they can reach that. I mean, if I can reach it, they can reach it. So right here will work, I think. Or does it need to be under? Does it need room above it? Let's see. What if I put it, yeah, I can put it here. So, like that. And then like this. No, because they'll jump off of that. And get out. Too close. This is just far enough where they can't get out. Alright, so let's see. Where's a good spot? I don't know, maybe here? Yeah, this will work. Alright, let's give it a shot. So we'll see if it starts a raid or not. Doesn't seem to be. Is it already expiring? You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, there we go. It's working. Awesome. Let's see where they spawned. Yep, they're all over the inside, as I suspected. At least they're not inside the main fence of the base. So we got those three there. So it appears they're the fence is working. They're not actually attacking anything inside the fence. Oh, they are. They're attacking the iron golem. So this is what I was saying. So grab the loot or whatever from all the other mobs. Then you kill the last one and then head for a ladder. So because I can do that and then go directly to the roof, they might be in the far back. Well, I don't hear them. Oh, I'm not actually in the village. I got too far out. So they won't go. They aren't going to spawn back there then, I don't think. Oh, there we go. I hear one. Oh, they're outside the fence. That's why I didn't hear them. So that's what, 3 of them? Yeah, I want to kill that evoker first. Or Vindicator. Okay. Then this guy, grab all that loot. Make sure there's not anybody else nearby. So if he doesn't detect me, then it'll work out good. Work out well. So I can grab that loot. Actually, there might be a guy inside the fence. Nope. All right, so now make sure I got all the loot. Find the last guy. Actually, I'll dump all the loot first. So I don't need the maps. This is working out well. All right, so we've got thorns. Oh, it's not enchanted. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so boots. It's kind of rare, so I want to remember where that one is. Put these in here. Oh, and sharpness. to the roof. And find our other guy. Is that the... Might be up there on the hill. Let's see how far this goes. All right, so the village ends here, right here, and there's the last guy. Perfect. So let me sleep and then kill him. I mean, if I can, I'm gonna loot that stuff, but it's not gonna be a priority because you don't want guys spawning right on top of you. All right, so now we got daytime for the next wave starting. All right, so if they don't spawn here, then I can go grab that loot. Are they under the building? I think they're under the building. No, that's a horse. Excellent. Looks like they all might be outside the fence. That is excellent. Question is, can that guy break a fence? I guess not. All right, let's go grab that loot. Nice. don't think there's any under here, but can't hurt to check. Yeah, I don't think there's any. Anything up here? All right, so whoops. So there's the one ranged. No, 2, 3. All right, that's crossbow. Crossbow. And then this other guy, crossbow. So I'll kill these 3. Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get in closer. How'd you get out? Yeah, may need to put a tower up here. All right, let's go grab it. Then kill the last guy. Actually, is that fence closed? That would not be good. Let's get the heck out of here. How much loot do I have? Yeah, let's dump. Yeah, it's the last thing we need is them getting into the actual base inside. That would not be good. Sugar, eggs. Yes, saddle. Armor. Oh, it's not enchanted. Pickaxe. Alright, so back to the roof. Actually, we should sleep. Okay, so there's one guy in the fence, and then the rest. Yeah, perfect. One. Where's the other one? think it's just the one, at least on this side. So we'll look on the other side. Whoops. Don't need to go into the mine. I hear a witch. Yeah, he's over here. I heard him, I just don't see him yet. Is he under? I don't know. More investigation needed. Alright, so if the witch is over here, I should still hear him. But I don't. So that means he's out front somewhere? Oh, there he is. No, that's the pillager. So where's the witch? There he is. Yeah, over there, outside the fence. Alright, let's run outside. Grab the witch first. And I think there's normally like 5 waves, so that was Omens 2, so that might be 3 more waves after this, I think. I don't see a hat yet. Oh, there he is. Perfect. All right. What? Excellent. All right, let's go grab that loot, sleep, and then I think there's like one or two more waves after this. And I think there's an evoker and a vindicator. I think it's the last two guys. I think. Nope, it's three. Oh, they're all the casters. The evoker, right? Oh no, that was a vindicator. I think one of them. Maybe they have the same uniform. They just look the same. Yeah, that one's an evoker. See, he's got his hands. He doesn't have a axe in his hand. Two left. Well, that guy's in a convenient spot. He might be stuck. Let's see if we can hear for the other guy. There he is. That looks like he's probably a vindicator, but he could be an evoker. Yeah, it looks like an evoker. Hey, all right. I think that was all the loot. Nope. A little more here. That was it. All right, so then that gives you a 50% discount. So like paper, it's normally 17 or 24, so that's 17. So that's a 3, 7. Is that a 25% discount? It's not much. Better than nothing, I suppose. I think it goes down more. So you do it like 2 or 3 times at a village. All right, so I don't need to do anything else, at least right now. That was a test. I mean, I did want to do it anyway, but um, let's just say we'll continue the tour. Oh, wrong one. So, yeah, we're not going to do any more outposts, I don't think. We'll just finish the tour. So, grab that, maybe that, and then so now we'll go 5 to 6. Well, I'll show you. Oh, I need that as well because there's ore I wanted to show you. So let's do that. Okay, so right here on G, um, up in the mountains, there's a whole bunch of iron. I remember seeing it when I was exploring. I'm like, I'm coming back for that. All right, so we're here. So I suppose might be easy. I planned on showing you this base and these other two. That's a village. That's a village. That one has a pier as well. It's at the pier. Um, I mean, both of those have piers, but that map is at the pier versus. So that's F. F. A little closer look. So yeah, that base that's in the southwest is probably closest to that spot. So I can come up here, show you those 3 bases, come around to this one, and then go up, get some iron. And this connects through to here. Uh, and then to that base, down this. No. Yeah, I guess these are just not really bases, so to speak. Yeah, this is the one we want right here. So, um, I mean, anyone can get iron. Just believe me when I tell you, up in like 100, 120 elevation, up in the mountains, when it's like that on the map, that one has a lot of iron. I think that one has snow as well. But all right, so what we'll do is we'll come down here and we'll go see the swamp base where right here, where I um, took some villagers from this one and then made a little place for them to breed. So then I was making swamp villagers, which are these guys here that I talked about earlier. So notice that I have the green shoulder pad thing. They spawn. They spawn with swamp biome clothing because they're bred right there in the swamp. Well, back here in the swamp. Right there is like, I don't know, oceanfront or desert or something. It's not swamp, but you got to be like where the mud is back there. It's a mangrove swamp right there. And then I don't know. I mean, unless there's something you guys want to see. I mean, there's only one of you. So the raid test for this base was successful. Did what I wanted. So if we're going to E and F, do we need 3? I think we need 3 as well. Or no, we need 4. We're here, come across here. Yeah, we need 4. And then that gets to F. I guess I can show you E, but I mean, they're all the same. Except these two. All right, so 4 and F. I'll get rid of E. Do we really need 5? Oh, actually, I already have 4 in here. 4 and F. And then we'll go around to H and G. Sound like a plan? Yeah, it may actually help to have a horse. You know what, screw it, I'll do without a horse. Well, we're not mining, so we don't need to bring this. May as well not put that at risk at all. I mean, there's always a possibility drowned one shots you with a trident and then you lose your items. Let's grab an iron sword or something. That works. Alright, so we got shovel, pickaxe, axe. I think we're good. Just in case we do end up picking up extra loot for some reason, we'll take a cargo boat. So we'll go across and see that base. That's pretty much near the center of that map. So that's 4. And then we'll go south from that base and then west to get to F, I believe. And we'll see those 2 bases. After that, and then we'll head south. Pretty much south of the mushroom island that I showed you. And don't forget, we're doing the nether later. We've completed, I want to say 3 bastions. 1, 2, 3, 3 or 4, and then a fortress. I mean, I guess technically the fortress isn't completed. I haven't like gone through and found all the chests. I mean, it's massive. You'll see it. It's just I don't know, maybe fortresses were always that big, but it's bigger than any fortress that I've ever seen. I was mainly there for the blaze rods anyway, but which I got like, I don't know, 2.5 stacks of, I think, something like that. Yeah, it's empty. All right. Can't wait for the spring update. Supposedly there's some new stuff. No spoilers, but it looks pretty cool. New animals, I guess. New plants. Good times. All right, so we're just left of that sand. That's our entrance. Yeah, or just right of that sand. Yeah, mainly my reasoning for making so many bases was I'd have a central well, central. Sometimes central, like this is almost centered in the map, but like a location that's easily accessible along a river or um, ocean, etc. But also has plenty of room, but kind of a central like place to sleep, place to stuff, um, loot, that kind of thing. Have animals for exploration or what have you. But so the basic for each of these, on the most part, some of them don't even have a map, but the basic is um, that base having the map grid that it's on posted on the wall in a frame. Sometimes, like in this one, the areas around it are also posted on the wall just so that I have a frame of reference of okay, where am I traveling to next? Like with all this water, it's really not a simple process of exploring. Um, you got all this old forest, ancient overgrowth, or whatever you call that, right there. Sometimes you can get in via the water, but sometimes not. See, like this will have a lot of iron. What I was talking about earlier about mining iron, but these are trouble right here. Um, you don't want to take your horse into that because I think I lost a horse in one of the areas where there's snow everywhere because of those trees and the snow. And I mean, it's mostly the packed snow, like stacked 3 or 4 high, and you and your horse can't deal with it. So you end up losing a horse. I lost a pretty good horse that way. So you have to use caution with the exploring that kind of stuff, the snow areas, at least in the mountains, anyway. Um, so this base is actually like right here, but my pier is like on the edge there, so that's why it shows up on F versus 4. I mean, you'll see it. There's like, it's pretty expansive. I've got a lot of A lot of base there. I don't know. Maybe it all is on F. I don't know. But technically the coast is here, so I don't know. But yeah, it's like that's just to get some iron because I saw some up in the mountains here. This is just to be able to explore south. There's a little island. It's a pain in the butt to get all the way around. So I needed somewhere to dump loot. Um, versus going all the way across these mountains, which is not always easy. So anyway, based on what the local resources are. Ooh, look at that, a lot of coal. I'm gonna be taking that back. A lot of wood too. Yeah, I was doing a lot of moss here, thinking it'd be useful to get the bone meal. Not super useful and not really needed. But I mean, every now and then it's not a bad idea to have some bone meal, but not absolutely necessary. You can get it from, you know, all the skeletons you find, so depends on how you want to do it. All right, so we're going to go down here. So we'll look at the map again. So we're going to go down here and see this village base, then that village base. We don't need to see that. So then we'll go to, let's see, we got EF. So after we see those two, then we'll come back down into 5. Brought 5, right? No. Yeah, I probably should have brought 5. I might have a copy of 5 here. No. I do have a copy of 5 down where we're headed. So it's not a huge deal. Let's sleep. Good times. May as well grab the paper as well. I mean the sugar cane. I mean, I planted it and it's growing, so utilize. To this base, I basically overdid it. At this village, it's massive. I mean, I did a tour of it. I don't know, a couple weeks back, maybe a month or two ago, but um, if I had to describe my work on this village, it's probably excessive. But I mean, it is a mountain village and it is very large, extending from like 120 elevation to like, um, oh geez, I don't know, 80 something. So quite the elevation change. All my villagers up there were dying because of the snow. You know, they just walk on the packed snow, or they'd have the zombies or whatever killing them. But just to give you an idea, so I'll go up on one of these towers and I'll show you. Yeah, let's go up. Let's see. We'll go up there. So all the villagers in these houses were dead. They were either killed by snow or zombies or whatever. And most of the others were getting attacked like all the time. So I ended up thinking, well, if I'm going to do it, I've never done villages before. So if I'm going to do it, I may as well, overdo it. And I certainly managed to do that. So I did, like, I don't know, a few raids. So basically, I got that outpost on farm. I got a little thing over there, but I would go over there, kill the illager captain, get the ominous debuff thing, and then start the raid. And sometimes they'd come in on the water there, but most of the time they were spawning inside the gate. They'd spawn over here inside the gate. They'd spawn over there inside the gate. They'd spawn like right down here. Um, it it depends on your current location in the base. So if I'm coming in here, and let's say from here to that corner, you know, and to here and here was the base, and it was small, then they would spawn outside, the village. But because this base is so freaking insanely large, I mean, I was like, okay, how how do I make a defense with this thing right in the middle of the village? Right here. See that cavern? I'm trying not to fall down uh, off of this platform. So I was like, well, that's not going to be easy to do. So I just made a wall on the outside of it because I didn't know, like, okay, they're going to spawn. If they spawn outside, let's say I made the wall here instead of over there. If I made the wall here and they spawn outside the wall, they're just going to fall down there and the raid will fail because there's no easy way to get down into the cavern, right? And kill all the raiders. As it happens, the way that I did it, I've never done one of these mountain villages before, and with a raid either. But I mean, that was like my first little base in here, and I'd never done a raid. I didn't do a raid well after I started building this main base here. Um, this main building right there. Actually, let me show you that. So this was an add-on here, the one with the weed and the whatever on top of it here. Oh, all right. So this is the main base. This is the add-on here. Figured, might be easier to see the animals with a skylight. Um, I don't know. I haven't really kind of figured all this stuff out yet, but this was my access to get to the traders, which I just started digging this out because it was like, you know, ore and whatever something. I was like, okay, well maybe I'll just use it as a, temporary thing for animals and stuff. And then I started putting beds down just so I could sleep, right? The villagers were like, hey, I want that bed, and they would claim it. So I kept adding bed after bed after bed, and they just kept making more and more villagers. And eventually, a couple of them got in here and they started, making more and more and more. So I just kept expanding this thing. I started over here, walled it in eventually, but um, I was like, well, maybe this is a, technique I should use. And it seemed to work out all right. So this has kept them safe. I, walled in the doors. I was like, well, they're not using they don't even path correctly. It's terrible. I don't know what they were thinking when they made the pathing on this thing. Maybe it's just, it's really hard to program, which, grant you it's probably very difficult. But um yeah, they most of the time when there was a raid happening and they were outside doing whatever, farming or whatever they were doing, they wouldn't make it inside to get to their bed. So I ended up just keeping them all in here. And, the rest of them just bred because there's, tons of beds. Gave them all food and they were making babies like left and right. So the rest of them, I mean, there are a few that are outside. You heard them when we were walking around over there. Um, but basically, I've used this as my like villager spawn location. So I'd break this down, put a boat right outside the door. One of them will pop in, close it back up, uh, take them in the boat. Let's see, I can show you here. So I'd get the boat here, and as a side note, if you got two of them, you got to do them one at a time. If you have two of them and you try towing, especially with something like this, the the one you're towing, the boat behind you on the lead, it doesn't work. You have to do them one at a time. I mean, it is kind of fun taking a boat down this, whole thing, but this worked. I mean, I just, uh, added water to that, broke the wall, and then got them to the water, and then I was out the door, um, so to speak. But yeah, this is my probably best place for you know bringing new villagers into the world. Um, I mean, if nothing else, I've used it for raids, but it just didn't seem like it was that useful. Oh, let me see here. Does it apply the hero of the village thing? Does it apply to these guys too? Let me check one of my. Yeah. So I still got the debuff, so I get the bonus from these guys. Let's grab another bell because those are useful, and they're not. Oh man, I missed it. The bonus is going away. I mean, I got a ton of. ton of diamonds, but let's see. I want to say it's, there we are. So I think it's like 36. I mean, I haven't found a need for the others. Mainly, I want to get mending books, and I haven't found a librarian that does mending yet. But oh, that guy didn't have the bell. Let's see, it's this one, I think. There we are. So if I ever need another bell, then I've got one ready to go. Let's see, that's cartographer. Yeah, the librarian I think is the one I wanted. So let's see. I don't think I did any librarians at this one. I think I did all armors and the cartographer. I think that was all I did. But I mean, they got pretty good armor, so I mean, it's not terrible. You know, it's protection 2 and unbreaking 2. But I mean, it's diamond armor, so you can remove it and then enchant it yourself with whatever you want. Um, and that's, diamonds aren't difficult. I mean, diamonds aren't easy to get. So I mean, this is, what is that? Eight diamonds. So that's that's not a bad deal. And then if you get the 25% discount, it's like, I don't know, 7 or 8 off of that. So it's not terrible, not a terrible price. Probably around 24, 25, somewhere in there. But yeah, it's, you know, it is an option, is what I'm trying to say. I mean, not all of them are great, so just protection on that one. Um, so you probably just need one, and then remove the enchant, and then put whatever enchant you want on it. But I mean, that's not terrible. Fire protection too. Um, so I don't know. Boots and chest. And that one's got the bell as well. This guy's got pants and helm, so I've got it covered. I just need to get the all the mats. If I've done a few of them, I've got a lot of that stuff. It's just being able to get the experience to actually do the enchanting. So I guess what I'm trying to say is I don't need to mine that anymore. I just need to mine the nether. Um, let's see. Is there anything else I want to show you at this base? Let's see. Oh yeah, I got a lava generator over here. Dripstone. So there's the extra lava for trading. So those armors you just saw, as part of their level up process, you can use the lava bucket. So you need a lot of iron, and then you need extra lava generation. So that's why I got the lava generator. Um, and then dripstone for, you know, making lava generators. So it's kind of a self-licking ice cream cone, as you if you will. And then of course all the mats, you're gonna need for upgrading to the trader. So you got paper there. Um, I haven't done any of the farmer or whatever yet, but I got all that stuff ready to go. If I end up wanting to do cactus, I got that ready to go. Um, yeah, I don't know. It's at some point you're just like, okay, you got to focus on what's important. And at the time, I was like, okay, I'm done with villaging right now. Oh, funny note. So during the day, a rainstorm started, or a thunderstorm started in the middle of the day, and lightning struck like, I don't know. I was standing like right here, and lightning struck the ground like right there, and right in front of me, all four skeleton riders of the apocalypse or whatever you call that, all spawned. And I guess a couple of the skeleton mounts had died or whatever. But I mean, this isn't the only place I've got. I think I took one of them to another base, and then one of them died somehow. But yeah, it can. Some of this stuff can be pretty cool. I don't know. All right, so we'll move on to the next base. Let's see, where's our ladder down? Is there anything we need to drop off? Got our bell. Nope, we don't want to go here. Let's go here. And 99% of the kills that I've made in raids have been with this weapon right here. The maxed out enchants on this bow. I mean, not particularly this bow, but this type of bow, versus a crossbow or whatever. But and I got these from fishing. It's pretty awesome. Um, Too bad you can't like upgrade that stuff with netherite. Be nice. That and the trident, but I guess the trident would be overpowered because it already does like a ton of damage, especially if it crits. I've been one shot before, even with full iron armor on. It's like, what the heck just happened? If you're not paying attention and he crits on you, you can be done. Problem being, you can't put your shield up while you're in a boat because you hit shift. I mean, I'm on PC version on Bedrock, but you hit shift, it makes you leave the boat. Whereas if you're standing on your feet, not in a boat, and you hit shift, that puts the shield up. So I don't know. Maybe it's my keybinds are messed up, or maybe it's just how the game is designed. But I haven't figured out how to put my shield up while I'm in a boat, and you have to be looking at them anyway to block the attack. So basically, you have to keep moving in a boat to avoid tridents from drowned. Yeah, I guess we'll park over here is a little better. My little parking spot. Same thing here. This is a pretty big base, so when I had this one raided, they were spawning either over here or outside the gate or outside the fence over there. Um, but most of the time, a couple times they spawn outside the gate, probably half the time. Um, but yeah, so I made like Made these towers all over just to be able to like um, take them out. So I can see over the wall. Um, every now and then I'd had one like spawn up there, but generally they were either um, like coming from this direction over here, so they'd end up along this wall, or they'd be along um, that side over in that corner. Um, but this uh, village defense design, actually a few times they spawned over there and they were like in the water along this corner. This design seemed fairly successful. See, there's a couple more skeleton horses. Um, I forget where I got them. Maybe I had another lightning strike. Um, but yeah, this has kept these guys fairly safe. Um, now I did put more. Um, I did put more of those guys in beds under the base part of this base. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. So originally I was like, okay, I'm gonna have the chickens, but um, the villagers kept coming in here and using the bed, so I just started adding beds to this, and I don't know. This is kind of okay for breeding, but I kind of gave up on this design. It's not great for getting um, the villagers. See, there's a door they can get in and out all they want, so they do. Um, that's my fishing pier, but um, yeah, it's not the greatest for getting in and out of this base. I like the design I did on the base I just showed you for villager breeding. But I mean, this is basically the same general design as most bases that I've done. Um, oh, I got all the bone meal from potatoes. These guys, I don't know. I grabbed like I don't know 3 or 4 stone hose, and just because there's water in this. Ooh, nice. Because there's water right in the middle of the village. See all the loot I got from raiding. Um, I think I got that from a pirate ship or something. But yeah, these are all the. Some of them I got these from fishing, but like other stuff I got from uh, trading or raids. But yeah, it's not a bad design. This defensive design set worked pretty well. Yeah, I don't think I need much of any of this. Maybe the leather. There's not much of it. Got some cats up here. Oh, I did find a black cat, which is pretty cool. They got the orange glowing eyes thing going on. I mean, I don't particularly like cats. I was just getting the achievement, but I mean, I was fishing tons of fish at my pier, so I'm like, well, may as well. And the cats were showing up just like everywhere, so I'm like, why not? See all the potato? These guys, because there's so much water there, they were just going nuts planing potatoes. I'm like, okay, going to town. It was like, I don't know, two or three farmers were doing potato like constantly. I was like, okay. All right, let's sleep. Next base. Actually, it's a good time to grab some water. Be right back. And we are back. Oh, yeah. Needed that. All my yapping make my throat dry. All right, so next. I mean, it does look nice in the distance, but all that snow, just deadly to your villagers. So it's an interesting challenge, but not recommended. Free lead. All right, switch to back to 4. So there's the Mushroom Island that I showed you earlier. So we'll just go along the edge here. I mean, skirt along the edge, not getting close enough to that underwater ruins thing with the Elder Gardens. But see my double arch marker there? So that's where my base is, where the river access is, and there should be an extra copy of the map there. So we'll make a copy of 5 there because I forgot to bring one. I wasn't thinking. I was like, nah, we don't need 5, but yeah, we do. I mean, technically we don't, but I want to be able to show you guys where we are on the map, so. I can get all the way to the swamp base without using a map. But I'll still show you. I've gone this route probably, I don't know, at least 15 to 20 times round trip. So 30 to 40 times at least. Actually, is that the one I want? No, I think it's the other one. Yeah, I think it's this one down here. Yeah, because there's the village there. That's the one I want. So there's the building. So in the chest for this base, we're about to land at, there should be a extra copy of 5. So I'll grab a copy of that. Maybe make an extra copy of it to take with me. And we'll use that. I mean, the sun's about to go down anyway, so it's a good time to sleep. Should have 5, but I can grab the one off the wall. Yeah, let's make like 3 extras. All right, there's 5. Okay, and then sure I would in one of these. All right, so that I think is enough to do a double chest. Yep. Then there we got 5. So now we're here. So we'll go down here and here all the way down to this, and then go across here to H and then to G. Okay, there's H and G. So we'll come across about midway, come down south, follow the edge, the coast, and then once we hit open water, we'll head northwest, and then here's G. The very southwest base is where we're heading. That's the base in the swamp. That be it. All right, so 5 and 6. Let's see, so we'll throw this extra stuff in the actual chest for maps. Excellent. All right, I think we're set. Got tons of extra coal. Maybe some extra wood. All right. So we are set. Throw those in the boat. Yeah, thing I'd say about um, some areas of the map, it can be difficult to switch over using a single toolbar slot for watching your map. So switching over using two toolbar slots might be a little um, less risky, especially if you're doing a lot of exploration at night, because the drown love to throw tridents at you at night. And if you're sitting still on the water at night, that's a pretty um, high probability that a drowned will throw his trident at you if he's, within range. And if he crits you, all that stuff you're carrying, plus the stuff in the boat, well, I guess the boat may or may not break, but I mean, if he kills you, I guess whatever's in the boat, that if the boat doesn't break, it's going to stay there, but you're still going to lose all your stuff if you can't make it back in time to pick up all your stuff. All right, so normally at this point I have to stop here, but I mean, to switch maps, but I don't notice any drown. But at night, sometimes there's, it's just random where they spawn. But yeah, it can be dangerous to stop. So two toolbars for swapping maps out may be better. That's what I've found anyway. I mean, the other option is if you have a spot that's like one water deep, there's less chance that a guy, drowned with a trident, is going to throw it at you. But then you're close enough to where any zombie on the ground, on the not in the water, zombies or skeletons or whatever. So placing torches near those spots is pivotal for giving you a place to, I don't know, put down a bed or swap maps or whatever it is you need to do. Versus trying to do it right here in, deep water, because drowned will spawn here very easily. And if you're new to the game, trying to play a hardcore and you're, learning those lessons, you survive for a month or something, and then you know, 5 second pause in the water gets you killed by a drowned with a trident. It's like, ah, so much frustration. I mean, can't say I've been there, but I've definitely died on this world many times from drowned wielding tridents. It's not a great experience. I mean, I'll show you. I'll hit shift while I'm in the boat. All that does is get me out of the boat. It doesn't put my shield up. Watch. Shield. I'm out of the boat. See? It gets me out of the boat. It does not put my shield up. Which it should. I mean, at least I think it should. But, I don't know. Now remember, we're still doing the nether after this, but I'm grabbing all the extra, um, well, most of the extra mats that I know I'm going to want and haven't used from these bases for quite a while. Haven't needed it. So, yeah, I'm good on other materials. But I mean, I've got the cargo boat, so why not use this to cart that stuff back to the main base? Why not, huh? Alright, so since we're at a good location, we'll put 5 up here. And now we'll put, I think H is next. And then 5 next to 4, F. There we go. And don't even get me started with piglins in the nether. Their attacks are so random. It's like, I mean, you can be wearing the, a couple pieces of gold armor and just sitting there sorting your inventory out in the nether. And I don't know, I guess the game is trying to tell me adjust your playstyle because it's not working. Piglin comes up and just tries to kill me. I mean, I managed to survive, but just like random stuff like that, it's like, come on. I mean, granted, I had over the past prior days mined some ore. I guess there should be some marker saying your anger level with piglins. I mean, it wasn't one of the black shirt dudes. It was just a guy with a crossbow. So, oh, let me switch to H. Yeah, just the point being, use caution when you're at night, on the water at night, because drowned will definitely rip you a new one if you're not paying attention. Just basically always stay moving. And if you're in deep water or near a drowned with a trident, make sure to be a hard target. Be moving or zigzag or something. Just they have trouble hitting you. If you're not moving, you're a sitting duck, to use the metaphor. Oh, is that a ship? That is a ship. I never really seen that. That's a new ship. Awesome. All right, what direction are we going? That way. All right, so mental note. We're going to dive down and find out what's in that ship. I've never noticed a sunken ship there before. I saw that dark pattern. I'm like, what the heck is that? That's something new I just discovered. I never knew there was a ship there. Yeah, I recently, like, I don't know, day and a half, 2 days ago, um, started getting blaze rods from the blazes in the nether at the fortress. So I went through and just made a whole mess of potions. I'll show you that when I get back to the base. I've yet to use any of them, but um, I don't know. I got tons of that materials. Got like 2 more stacks of blaze rods and tons of puffer fish, so I should just be eating those potions like candy. I mean, if I'm doing stuff in the water, which that stuff should stack. I don't know why it wouldn't, but it should stack. Everything else stacks. All right, there's the base coming into view. So I made this for transporting multiple villagers, and then also pulling a boat with gear in it, so you can put the villager in there in the boat, and then collect all the loot in the boat, and still be able to be protected from ground. I mean, the wall kind of does that, but all right, let's switch to this is G. down here. So we came up through all the way from here down past this island, and then we almost came into this one that had the double arch thing on. And then we came down here, down this river on 5, then switched to 6, came down here, came over on H, and then down through here, up this way. Oh, saw the ship right here. Sorry, right there. And then now we're here. And then I have extra copies. Eventually I'll do more exploration, I guess, but for future needs. I thought I'd be able to like find another route, and this seemed like the most convenient route, this one here. So I just dug a little canal there, and then we got access to that other ocean, so did it that way. Tons of mangrove here. Oh my goodness. I don't know what I might use. Let's see, mangrove root. Let me see. Okay, so mangrove roots have really honestly no use other than maybe the composter. Lovely. Oh, so on chunk base, let's see. We can add this to, let's see, browser. Show you the browser. And like that. Oh, you can zoom in. I had no idea. One second, let me try to fix this. Well, I was trying to show you the map. I guess I can show the image if the browser thing doesn't work. Is it not scrolling? It's not letting me scroll. Let me try refreshing. Can I interact with it? Is there a way to make it scroll down in the page? Alright, I guess that's not working. Let me try something else. Did I save it? I'm pretty sure I saved it. Let me look again. Oh, it's a screenshot. Oh, right. It's in. Where is that? Yeah, I don't remember where I put it. It's not super important. Yeah, I was going to show you the nether thing, but we'll do that another time. Oh, and this one I have not messed with yet. It's I think I got it out of a pirate ship loot treasure chest. Um, I forget what exactly it leads to. Let's see. Is there anything I need to pick up and take back? Yeah, maybe some of this stone. Cobble's always useful. Alright, let's see about putting this in the boat. How much of it? And then we'll show you the rest of where the villagers are. Ah, why is our map stuff over here? I don't know. I guess I put it there. Nope, wrong boat. Excellent. That is excellent. All right. So let's go. Whoop. Can manage to get over there. So these guys, I mean, if you're new to breeding villagers, see, this is all the swamp biome mud. Um, so you just see it's mud. And this is just the mangrove root thing or whatever. Muddy mangrove root. So you just give bread, like 4 loaves of bread to one of them. That gives them 12 points, makes them want to breed. And then if you have extra beds, so I've got 6 beds and we got 4 villagers. So 4 loaves of bread gets you another villager. And I don't know, this is for his farming thing. But so then, yeah, let me just grab some bread and I'll show you. So then and let's give it to this guy here. So then he's like, oh, I feel energized. Let's make whoopee. So you'll notice green hat, green shoulder pads, the green uniform, all that. So that's what how you tell between, it's got the little green skirt thing. These guys are all red. These guys are just normal brown, I guess from plains or whatever. But um, I think this was um, I forget the biome name, but out in the middle of the savannah. Those are savannah villagers. But this guy, you have the right swamp guy if he's got this look. So the green hat, um, you know, green shoulder pad thing. So then just throw a boat next to him, hop in the boat immediately because another villager will try to get in, and then row it across the mud and row it to here. And that's as far as you'll get because it won't cross the border between mud and the dirt block, grass block, whatever you call that. So it'll stop here, but that'll give you a chance to close the gate, break the boat, throw the boat down again over here on the grass, and then you can get them out into the water and on down the road, so to speak. I mean, if I have a boat or I can make one, I can show you. Grab the axe. So we'll put the boat there, sleep. There we go. Got him in the boat. And now since it's just me and him, then yeah, this is gonna suck. Alright, so we'll wait till he's not right at the gate. And then we'll go through with the boat. There we go. Everyone else is good. There we go. And put boat there. There we go. And then about halfway between here and home, he's gonna mature into a big boy. They grow up pretty fast. They grow up so fast. All right, let's do our shovel. Get the bed out. Yeah, we'll do that. And then we'll tow. Okay. There we go. Into the water. Okay. Put these back. Make sure no ground to get in it. Tow our. There we go. So now. There we go. So now we are on G, and we got our boat in tow with all the gear. And on the bottom right of the screen, you see the brown thing keep blinking. That's your lead. So you know the lead is active. So if that drops off, then you know that the boat is not behind us. See, I can turn and see the boat, but if I just tilt it enough to where I can see the lead actively blinking like that, then I don't have to stop and turn. So it saves time, reducing the amount of delay so you can travel faster. And then something to keep note of, if you're towing something like this, whether it's an animal or a boat or whatever, bubbles that come up from like magma on um, the bottom of the ocean, so to speak, under the water. If bubbles are coming up, you see them on the surface of the water. You want to kind of steer around that so you avoid the bubbles, because those can make the whatever's behind you on the lead get pulled down into the water, and it can make a boat like that sink. So that would make all your stuff drop on the ground, out in the open. So would not be good. They can break the lead because it'll make them like pull them down into the water, and then you're pulling away. The distance increases beyond what the lead can uh, take, and it breaks, and then it drops into the water, so it causes a whole delay. So it's something to avoid. So right about halfway through map 6, I think, is when um, he's going to become a big boy. He's still making the baby sounds like and then like a kid or something, and then he'll start making a normal villager hmm with a deeper voice later on. So it's like, I don't know, half a day for him to grow up. So there's that ship. Or we just passed it, I guess. Under the water. I'm going to have to come back and get that. Do some underwater exploring, but I'll need to do a trident before then, but something to note. So we'll return to the base, dump all the items. Of course, we'll get the villager in. Um, I hadn't planned on doing that, but I don't know, it seemed interesting, so like, why not? All right, it's a good time to swap the maps out. So we don't need G anymore. So we'll put on 6 and then 5. Okay. Actually, it's almost dark. Let's sleep. Whoops. We lost it. He's bigger, I think. Almost bigger. He just had his sparkles. I don't know if you saw that. There we go. Whoop, there's those bubbles. Yeah, usually about halfway up, um, from south to north on this section of the river, he turns into a mature villager. Oh, I know what he was doing. So he tried to claim the what do you call it? The bed, because there's a bed in there. So the whole point with getting these guys bred in the swamp, getting the swamp villager, is they're supposed to have access to mending books as an option. I've yet to get it to actually work out that way, but I haven't gotten it as an option on my librarians. But excuse me, I've got like six of them, six swamp villagers that have turned into librarians, and none of them have mending books. But I'm like, well, may as well, since we're going to the swamp base over on grid G or H or whatever. Since we're making that trip anyway, may as well do the whole grab a villager while we're there. All right, so it's about noon. So we might make it the whole way without having to sleep, but probably not. So they usually turn into a mature adult villager by now, but it's not always the same. But by the time that we arrive to home base, he should be a mature villager. At least that's what I've seen. There he is. Did you hear it? It was a lower voice, deeper voice. He's a big boy now. Yeah, if you're taking a villager through an area like this at night, it's one of those things where you can't really sleep. You just got to press through. I did it once and it's, a little bit stressful to say the least, because you can get see, there's a drowned in the boat behind us. If you're in an empty boat with no uh, nothing behind you, a container, a chest, or whatever you call that, or a villager, if you got nothing behind you and you do like that in a river with a drown next to you, he's going to hop in the boat and start attacking you. So the thing to do there would be um, wait until they go back underwater, or turn around and retrace your steps until and try returning when the drowned has despawned, versus trying to get out and fight it or something like that, because they can be dangerous at night, especially if they're wielding a trident. They will they can two-shot you if you're, or one-shot you if you're not paying attention. They'll crit you. You gotta have your shield out. Definitely don't be underwater or in the water at night unless you know what you're doing. Oh, so here's that island that I was showing you. I think it's a boat, but it may just be like part of a village that spawned up there somehow. I don't know how I would do that, but I started building a stair to it from the Mushroom Island, and I don't know. It's just a long process, so I will eventually do that to find out what's up there, but it's not the quickest thing to do. And even with doing that sleep, um, time moves so quickly in this game. It's already dark again, so I may end up like, I don't know, finding somewhere to sleep because I don't want to lose this villager. Um, and there's only so many spots. I may have to do like in my villages and put like a port thing with a wall so that I've got a spot to actually like sit there and um, you know mess with getting the villager inside the protected area. I might have to put a fence there instead of the dirt like I've been doing. That fence design seems to work better. I mean, I guess the hope is the empty boat will attract them over trying to attack my villager. I mean, I care about both of them, but I care about the villager more. It's not a simple process getting a villager 3 grids away. All right, we are 100%. So we got our lead. Leave our villager in there. No one's going to get in here and mess with him. Let's see. I think, yeah, we can dump all the maps and we'll grab some of the loot. And dump that. That works. Yeah, actually, throw that back in there. Then we can put our okay. So then we attract attention, his curiosity by messing with these. Oh, he might have gotten that out of the boat. Nope. You know what? Screw it. I'll come back. He'll pick a boat to be in. I don't care which one. I'll deal with it when I get back. But I need to empty my inventory. All right, we got an extra bell. We won't need that in the nether or that. Might need a couple of those. I've been meaning to bring some of those for the striders, but not likely. All right. Dump the stone, and then we'll empty the boat and get our villager. Yeah, let's go this way. Do, 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 do. So many gates to open and close. Seems the most convenient. Hey, excellent. All right, so we'll grab this for as much as we can. I think I can get it all, or almost all of it. All right. Oh, actually, I need to be able to pick up the boat, so I guess I'll put that in there. Keep the turtles from getting in them. There we go. Pick up this other boat. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm breaking in this way. All right. I'll just have to remember that the extra coal is here. Actually, I'll do that and bring the coal with me. Yeah, that works. He's like, I'm not falling for it. Oh, there he is. Alright, 1 second. Reaching behind me for something. Yeah, that'll work. this is the patience part. Gotta be patient with these guys. I mean, I guess it's understandable if you think about it from the villager's perspective. It's all a new world. They grew up in the swamp, and then a big long river boat trip, and then they're like, "What is all this new area? I got to look at everything, soak it in." I mean, technically, he's still a baby, but or a teenager or whatever you call it. The whole way's clear. You can go all the way up, but no, you got to go that way. All right, at the very least, if he comes up here, he'll be put in the boat. Oh, that's interesting. So with the boat there, it acts like a set of stairs, so you don't actually have to jump. That is different. Oh, that's right. So I had to deal with it by sleeping. All right, let's sleep over here, I guess. Oh, I already dumped the boat, the bed. Where's my nearest bed? Yeah, they like it to be daytime. And they're like, oh, I gotta find work. So nearest bed is right here, I guess. And then typically after sleeping and you approach him, then he usually goes after you get him over the first hump of like maybe a third of the way up. They just start going through the gates after that on their own. But it takes that first, uh, a little bit of patience. He gets to about here or maybe up here, and then he's like, oh, and runs all the way into the main room. He just doesn't detect it yet, I guess. I mean, there's no way to lure them. I mean, I guess maybe there is. I just don't know what it is. Can't put a lead on them. How you breed them is give them wheat, but you hold wheat in your hand or loaves of bread or whatever, and that doesn't attract them. You can put the whatever job item you're looking to have them do, you can put that like up the hill, maybe past one of these gates. It has to be within range or they won't see it. But you can do that. And that helps them during the day, it helps them move forward. But otherwise, there's no real like surefire way to move them. You just have to be patient. So let's grab another one of these. Lectern. Forgot what it's called. Let's see. What do we need with lectern? Bookshelf and wood slabs. So we need 3 of those and like 6 paper, I think. Something like that. Wait, what am I doing wrong? Oh, I've already done the paper with the leather to make the books. So now I just need the wood to make the bookshelves. Right? I'm missing something. Oh, I didn't grab the books. Duh. All right. So now, oh, slabs. Let's. I think I just need 2 of those. Or maybe 1. No, I do need 2. I think. Right? No, I only needed 1. Whatever. Alright, so 2 extras. And then, there we go. So like that. Something like that. There we go. I mean, I'm here, so may as well throw the coal in here. I can turn those into blocks. There we go. And then What are you doing in here? Who let you in here, buddy? I guess he waltzed right in. So much extra. Let's see. Oh, I did need to put some in here, so I could do that. And then, what else? Yeah, I guess I want to go to the nether. Take those. I'm pretty much full up everywhere else. Yeah. So put that up here. And then some potions. Not sure I'm going to need them, but made extras, so why not? And then extra golden helmet. Actually, we'll leave that there. Yeah, I may as well take it. I don't know. You never know. Alright, let's deal with our villager here. He's kind of needy. Has a specific need to alright, 1, 2, so something like that. And then grab him before the sun goes too far down. Actually, I don't want him jumping up over to get out. Hey, buddy. Still taking it all in, huh? There we go. I didn't know that worked. Whoops. All right. That's no good. Okay. So he doesn't jump. There you go. And now he's sprinting all the way home. Come on. All right, so yours will be right there. So then we need stone. Okay, and glass. I think I have glass over there. So then, just to make sure he progresses the right direction, put that there. Okay, glass. That, and a sign, and a frame, and paper. Do I have frames? No, but I can make one. Piece of leather, some sticks, and a piece of paper. I think that's all I need. All right. Oh, glass. One more. All right. So then paper. Sign. And then I'll add the enchants or whatever once I get them leveled up. So just grab a random bed, get him in position. There he goes. All right. Oh, and an extra bed. So this guy does not feel slighted. Actually, I think I have some wool here for beds. Yeah, I do. And then like that. Okay. That. And then they line up. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, close out of the gate. I think I didn't do the other gate. And then I put this because of the raid, but honestly it didn't come in handy at all. So okay, so I can throw the boat back down there. Kind of have too many boats now. Alright, so we can go into the nether. Nothing we need to take with us. I guess I can throw the boat in here. So then okay. And oh, maybe throw him some bread, I don't know. He hasn't eaten yet. There you go, buddy. Have fun. All right. So let's give the nether a shot. I think I have everything, but I need to double check. Oh, right. So sword, and I had some netherite scraps I wanted to grab. So let's see. Yeah, that one. Yeah, looks good. We are ready. Whoop. No. All right. So let's wear. And we got those as extras. Oh, I didn't bring any. Yeah, I think I have a couple extra made. Oh, actually, yeah, I wanted to take those to the fortress. So moving forward, I'll have paper for copies and for making um, new maps once we get to the new spots. All right, so we'll throw 2 there. And let's throw our main supplies. All right, and then we'll take that to the fortress. And we have a ton there, so maybe you don't need all of that. But I want to bring some extra torches. And then, oh, don't need an axe. Not really. I mean, there is some in the fungus areas, but yeah, actually, let's just bring 2. We'll grab more later. so then that works. Oh, and our stone. And then we had some extra dirt here. I want to take forward. Here, there we go. And then I think that was it. I took a bunch of food last time, so I think that's all that we really need. That's empty. That's good. Good on arrows. So while we're here, we need 4. And then we're all set. So this is basically where we've started right here. So then, wonder why the other one's not rotating. So we'll go show you this bastion here. Oh, I know how I can show it. So I did take a snapshot. I just got to find the folder. So Windows G, gallery. There we go. All right, there it is. So then let's see. Oh, I've taken a lot of screenshots. These by date. Yeah, that was January 25th. So I want it from like a few days ago. So that was February something. It's bigger. Let's see. There it is. So how do I make this as an image in OBS? Videos captures. All right. Image. Create new. Browse. And all the way down. Open. And okay. Another map. Okay. So then like something like that. So anyway, I don't know if you can see my icon, but or my mouse cursor, but that's where we're headed. And it kind of matches up. I don't know if you can tell based on that image, but we started let's see, that first one. Yeah, I can't bring up the browser or get it to work right. I'm not really super experienced in using that one, so I'll have to figure that one out. But basically, we're heading west. We'll go north a bit, see the bastion that's um, very near where my nether base is, where I'm at right now. And then after that, we'll come back to the main base and then head southwest, basically. So we'll do that. And so that one is down here. Oh, I can bring you on the map. Let's see. So there's one and there's two. Now the scale is like 8 times larger than on the overworld, so I guess the chunk size is 8 times larger. So you essentially have to explore like 8 times more area to get the same amount of grid exploration completed. According to what I read on the wiki, I don't know. I don't know what the actual math or numbers of it are, but so this one ends up, once we reach the bastion here, being on home 1, but to get there I used this route for some reason, so home 2 shows the route to get there, but it's mainly just where the main base is. So this is it right here. So there's a chest here. See, I put that so I could actually show the bastion on the map. On the map that I'm holding. So this is the actual location. Right up here. See, that's the one that's moving. So then you've got if I remember correctly, you got 2 more chests at the roof here. Or no, I'm thinking of the other one. I gotta be real careful. There's a possibility of falling in lava here, and I don't want that happening, so let's try to take it slower. So then you go down this, 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 and then down here, across the other side, and then up, and then across this way. So that's all cleared, but it's got piglins respawning. So if I get one of those, what are the guys with the black shirts? If he aggroes, then I might either be running or trying to kill him. But yeah, I have noticed that some of those respawn, so kind of want to be cautious here. But it is clear, and I did get all the loot from it. But I just thought I'd at least give you a kind of a part of the tour, so to speak. So this is my method down to the bottom. So I just broke through the wall. I think they might aggro when I open this, but there's no gear, there's no loot in it, so I don't know why it would, but yeah, I don't think they did aggro. All right, so then that one goes up, but this one is a marker for me to come up these stairs. And then there's back here, and then, oh, that's right, across here, and then around. This one had all the magma cubes, and there was a magma cube spawner under this little bridge thing, but ended up just breaking it. So like, those cubes, I do not want to have to deal with any more magma cubes. They were just constantly, it was not fun. So many magma cubes, it was crazy. But yeah, so then you break through, well, the way this one was, you had to break through this wall, and then I built all this up to keep the magma cubes from getting over here. And then once I managed to get under here, I could break the spawner. But so this is the main. This one's the treasure, I think. So this had like a whole bunch of gold cubes, and then there was the netherite pattern in here in this chest. But yeah, just magma cubes, just pretty much filling this room, just all over the place. It was annoying. But yeah, this is a pretty cool bastion. I liked it. It's fun to figure this stuff out. Let's see, I think we went up. Oh, oh yeah. Across a little walkway. Right here. And back here. And of course, gas are a constant problem, so just there's so much stress involved with this area, the nether itself. It's just not great. Constantly worried about getting killed and losing all your stuff. Um, so yeah, about right here is where one of those black shirt piglin dudes was sitting. I could see him from. I closed all this over, but he was like sitting about here on this little walkway bridge thing, and I don't know. I guess he couldn't go anywhere or couldn't move or something, so he was kind of just sitting in this area. Um, I don't know. I thought he despawned, but maybe not. I don't know. So then back to this. I did all that to close that off. So we'll retrace our steps, go back to the main base, and then we'll go to uh, the other bastions, and then the fortress, and then we'll dump all the stuff off in the fortress. Yeah, I walled all this off just because the ghast were just um, constantly. Oh, it went up too much. So there's a room with the chest. There we go. So that's our map. So we're going back out. Just in case anyone manages to get through all that, I got this to keep them out. So then yeah, this is what I used for storing stuff, but I've moved most of it to the next base. But never know. Future expansion in this direction, something like that. So I went ahead and left it. You never know. And then if anything gets through that, then I got that other wall. So plus gas kept spawning in here. I didn't realize I was making these tunnels too high. So that prevents the ghast from spawning. So I've got that blocking. So 1, 2, 3 high. If you don't want magma cubes to spawn, then you want to make the walking area too high. So I would add another block to this to make it lower, so magma cubes can't spawn. The the nether wastes is a spot that we'll see here in a few minutes. Magma cubes were spawning just constantly. Every time I'd go back and forth through the tunnel, going from one like temporary base to another, basically a chest. Every time I'd go through the tunnel from one end to the other, it was just a new batch of magma cubes to kill. And it's just, constantly, I don't know. I don't know if you've dealt with magma cubes, but they can be an annoyance. So I ended up just putting those on the ceiling just to keep them out. Let's see. So we're going back up. Oh, this is far enough. Okay, so now we're here. So now we start going southwest. Keep an eye out for ghasts. And we get under our tunnel. Yeah, I basically tunnel ratted my way to find the fortress. I should have had the bow ready. So we're going to hit the other map here in a minute. So I'll throw that up here. And then oh, there's a magma cube. Hey, managed to melee kill one, finally. I was looking to do that. The opportunity happened. That was awesome. Let's grab our stuff. That was awesome. I had a few openings, you know, a port or whatever here and there, but Endermen have grabbed blocks from here, just making holes everywhere. So, I mean, some of them I made myself, just from lack of materials, but I don't know, they keep grabbing from different spots. So I'm like, okay, we'll just try no walls for this last section. Oh, so back on the map. So we're here, just going, oh, I guess we're on this map again, slightly. There we go. So I'll be using this one for the remainder. And the map here is kind of like more for reference, but like you can try to figure out like I mean, scaling is an issue, but you can kind of try to figure out where generally the next one's going to be by comparing it to other map, uh, like a seed map or something. I don't know, I used chunk base, which I showed you the image from, but So some of these I put a map on, some of them I didn't. Um, this is the Crimson Forest. These are a source of wood. That's just a decoration block. Um, let's see. Oh, hoglins. I don't know if you've seen one, but there's one right there. I'll show you. But they can be quite dangerous. Now, if you see one of these guys, it's their name is Piglin. If they have a black shirt, if you get within aggro range of one of them with the black shirt, you want to make sure that you're safe. So you can like get, I don't know, 2 blocks or 3 blocks up, whatever it is, to avoid their hits. Um, Otherwise, just run. Um, until you know what you're doing. But they can be quite deadly if you're not familiar with fighting them. Definitely using blocks can help um, prevent damage from those guys. So like here, you might want to be like up here because they can swing their sword and they're 2 blocks high, so their sword will reach you if you're standing like this. So probably 3. Now with a hoglin, you can still attack him, and his attack range is 1. It's fairly devastating. That little pig, the hog or whatever that I just killed. But understanding the mob, how it works, and their attack range and all that can definitely help. So anyway, so we are right there. So I guess as we're approaching each one, they start like rotating. But so I've cleared this one. Let's see, this one's the stables, I believe. The Hoglin stables. The Bastion. So that first one was a treasure room, Bastion. And then this next one is, I want to say, I don't remember. Whoops. What do we got? Okay, hold on. Now we're good. So this next one started there. Yeah, first one I showed you was the treasure room. And then the second one was a Hoglin Stables. So we're at the Hoglin Stables now. So pretty much directly west of the Hoglin Stables, but really far away, we got a housing unit and then fortress and another stable. Now I've completed the first 2, the housing unit and the fortress. Well, mostly the fortress, but I haven't touched the third one yet, the other Hoglin stables. So that is coming. I've got to actually work through getting getting through all the stuff, mining to reach that location. But it's right next to If you remember looking at the image, it's right next to the fortress, so shouldn't be too far. So this spot right here, I found, or maybe it's this spot, I found some of that netherite scraps or whatever in the wall. Let's throw those in here. Don't need to be carrying those all the way in. I might want to be carrying stuff out, but I definitely want to carry those in. And I don't know if I'll need those, but I guess I can leave them here. I don't know. But if we see more, I know there's some netherite at the fortress on the stairs all the way up at the last section, right before the fortress. There's some netherite in the walls, so I want to grab that. That's why I brought the pickaxe. But on the way there, you know, digging between the two places, I definitely didn't bring any of that. And once I mapped it out and made sure it's all safe and everything, then I'm bringing this to get more, gold nuggets like that. Because it's useful. Yeah, let's make sure there's no lava back here. All right. All right, so this is the section I was talking about for all the magma cubes. So see how the gray particles floating in the air? I guess it's ash or whatever, but this is the nether wastes, I believe. Let me make sure. So we're at minus 639 and 337. Oh, it might be basalt delta. Yeah, so basalt delta magma cubes were spawning just constantly until I added these like every other time. This seems to be doing the trick. Have not had any magma cubes spawn since then. Let's do that. And then like that. I mean, you can hear them outside. Sure, you've seen them. So that's a big boy. He's jumping pretty high. But yeah, they're trying to chase those guys or have them chase you down. And if they get close enough, they cause damage. And then they become medium, and then the mediums become small. And all of them can damage you fairly well. So it's the like touching them causes fire damage or some kind of strange thing like that. So yeah, I'll bring that. And then I think we're good on everything else. Oh, actually, I might do. Like, oh, I have some right there. Well, that's not enough though. We'll do like that. And then that and like that. So this is big enough for magma cube to spawn, but they tend to spawn closer to this area. Like they'll spawn in this room, plenty of space for it, but they won't spawn in this hallway now because I made it a lot lower. I mean, it used to be higher. It was like 4 high or something. They were just constantly spawning in here. So I'm like, oh, you know what? Screw that. Let's close it off. Whoop. What was that? Nice. Oh, one more. All right, good to go. Let's eat. And I mean, y'all get the gist of the exploration on the map. I mean, I guess I can keep it up, but so like if you're trying to dig a tunnel and you don't want the lava to get you, do like that. Make sure there's actually something down in the hole before you jump in. And then lava comes out of the wall, it'll go in the hole and not spread and fill this whole area here. And you do a new one. Something like that. There's one over there. Then there's ghasts, which are just terrible. So, I mean, that's the main reason I was doing the tunneling here, because the ghasts were just constantly spawning. Just like every second, you gotta watch yourself. I mean, not to mention the possibility of having the gas break a floor you're standing on and you fall into lava. It's preventable, but it's a possibility if you're not careful. So this is one of the spots where magma cubes were constantly spawning, because this one's 3 high and 3 wide. So I'd get like, 3 large magma cubes. For some reason, they just love spawning in this spot. So I was like, okay, I gotta do something different because what I'm doing ain't working. But adding those to the ceiling seemed to do the trick. I mean, they weren't spawning here. They were just spawning down there, so it must have just changed to another biome or something. Maybe I'm not in the basalt delta anymore. Let's give a hole there. You never know if lava's going to come in. You want to give it a place to go. so this is the Soul Sand Valley, I think it's called. One second, let me see. Soul Sand Valley, yeah. So turn all this into gold ingots, and then put those in there, and turn those into gold bars. And we got extra one of those. Actually, I'll leave that there. So we got that. And then we got, oh, I wasn't putting, I've moved to the new base. All right, so we'll put those in the new base. Or the next one down the line here. That's good. Okay. All right, so then yeah, I found it here. And then I found it in the fortress as well, but so I just put since I had tons of nether sand, I decided to go ahead and, since I'm already doing stuff in the area, it's just like making a farm in the overworld. So when they got the black rim on top, see how it's kind of oval and it's got the black. This doesn't have the black, and it's not ovalish, doesn't look like an egg, kind of. See how it kind of looks like an egg at the top, so like a real mushroom would look. These are kind of flat-ish on the top, and those are definitely flat. So that's step 1, step 2, and then this is step 3. So, but another way to tell is see the block behind here, this soul sand and the netherrack. See how they're a block high? This one is step 2. It's only half the height of this block behind it. Can you tell? So the height of this is up to here. The height of this one is only to right there at that line. So you think, oh, that might be ready because I see some black, but it's not high enough. It's only half height. So it's half of a block high. But that one's ready. See how high that one is? That one's ready. Same here. But that one's half height. See, just like that one. It's half. Actually, it's almost ready. So it's a little higher. So 2/3. So I guess that's like step 1, step 2, and then step 3, and then step 4. So this one's almost in step 4, so that's step 3, I guess. I don't know all that crap. Figuring it out as I go. Is that one ready? That one looks ready. And that one looks ready. So then there's a trick. So each one of these gets like a few per harvest, right? So we got 38. Now watch when I do this one. You can get up to 7 from one harvest with the Fortune 3. So that was 38. So that was 4 on that one. And then like this one, so we're at 42. So that was 4. It's 46. So that was 7 from that one. So now we're at 53. So that was 5. All right. I mean, you may as well grow them, right? Because you're going to be doing stuff in this area anyway, and they'll, um, you know, eventually they'll all be maxed out, mature. So then you'll be getting the blaze rods, bringing them back, and then you can take a couple stacks of nether wart, and you can make all the potions you need. Throw that in there, I guess. You know what, I guess I'll leave this here. We'll pick it up on the way back if we need to. Yeah, we're done. So then right there. Grab that one. Nope, wrong one. Actually, we'll dump the gold here. We're not using inventory space unnecessarily. So this one was fun because you're moving over the lava or a really high up. If it's not lava, you're going to land, 40 blocks down or something. So this took forever. Plus, it had gas flying all over the place. So it's just nerve wracking. So then I used these to easily mark my route. I never did find that Hoglin. I don't know where he is. I guess it's one of the black shirt guys. But last time I came through here, there was a black shirt guy that respawned. He was just sitting in the on the edge of the lava. But yeah, I've looted all this stuff, so just making sure there's not another one. I thought he was coming to attack. Yeah, slightly nerve-wracking. You know, we got a ton of freaking nether wart. I'm not gonna worry about it. Yeah, right here is where the black shirt dude was. He was just sitting on the edge of the lava. Well, not on that block. I've added more to it, but he was in there. So let's see. Oh, and we're out of netherrack. So let me try something like this. Oh, here we go. So here's the interesting part, at least in my mind. So getting these. Whoop, definitely don't want to get killed by lava, so caution here. So I don't really need to come down here, but I wanted to show you just the sheer massive size of this fortress. So I mean, those are the support pillars. So you've got all the way over there to there, and then to over there, and I haven't even touched some of it. So I made my nether fortress base right here. So I put the map there. But yeah, it seemed like a great spot. I mean, it's not being used. May as well. It's like nobody's home. Alright, so see, that one's lower, and that one's a full block height. That one only has 4, but if I use this versus just using the torch to loot it, then that one's 5. Almost all of them are mature. So, got like, well, some of that's going to go back into planting new ones. But get about, I don't know, stack and a half. And that's what, 27? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 27. See how quickly it grows? I mean, you have to be on grid for it to actually mature. But, I mean, point being, you can get it fairly easily, and you're already in this area to do stuff, so may as well plant it here. Alright, so we'll put that. Yeah, actually, we're running out of space. Let's see, what can we do? Make a chest for the mapping stuff. Yeah, I might do that. We'll just put it right there, I guess. I think it just takes two logs. Yeah. I guess I can put it up here. Or, oh, that's right. I think that wall ends. Let me make sure. Yeah, that is the end of the wall. Pretty sure. Actually, I shouldn't put it in the wall anyway, because you won't be able to open the chest. Let's see. What about right over here? In the floor? Something like that. We got our paper, we got our extra cartography table, and our extra maps. So then when we make new base, expansion or whatever, we got it, the frames and paper and all that stuff ready to go. take those first. And if we manage to get a strider, we can use a lead on him. All right, let's go see if we can. Let's make one more of these. Actually, how much netherrack do we have? Yeah, we're gonna need a lot more. I mean, unless we end up digging through, but I mean, this area seems kind of flat, so I don't know. So I'll make a couple more. Oh, I got extras right there. Yeah, that works. So at the very least, I'll show you what I have explored in this fortress. Just in case. Probably not gonna die, but I've made sure of that. But mistakes happen. So this is 1x2 doorway, so it ensures that the wither skeletons can't get through, but these blazes can. So what you do, wait till he comes right to the edge of the door here. And sometimes they still manage to hit you with melee damage, so it's just potentially unavoidable, but or avoidable, but I haven't yet figured out how to do that. Alright, so this way is clear. I mean, I've cleared it before, but just making sure there's no more of anything. So this is the spawner. Yeah, this is the spawner. I don't know if there's a better system, but This is what I've been using. So it takes a while to like enclose all of this because it was all open. But the gas will definitely rip you to shreds if you're not enclosing this. So you just wait till one of them spawns, and then they have quite the reach. So getting two blocks, or yeah, 3 blocks back from the door. 1, 2, 3 seems to be the most reasonable solution for taking care of these guys. So that's already 18 blaze rods. I mean, I have looting 3 on this, so definitely helps. The knockback plus the sharpness, so it's pretty good damage. It's a 14 attack damage. Me likey. So some of them don't have any loot, some of them have 4. It's just random. You get 0 to 2, and then with looting 3, enchant can add 2 to that maximum, so still get 0 to 4 for the possible number of blaze rods. So it may take a little time, but you can get a couple stacks in, I don't know, a few hours. Not like you'll need all those, but Still no loot from them, but yeah, I don't know what's going on with the loot. I guess I'm too far away. I don't know. Not sure what's going on. There we go. So we'll get a couple more and then we'll go find a chest or two. So we'll get to like 30. There we go. We're done. Alright, so we are low on Netherrack, but farming it here is not an option since there's huge drop off there. I can check the other side. Yeah, same thing. Close this off. Some of the hallways are pretty good for it. Let's try here. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay. So if there is any lava, it's going to go down there first, hopefully. Just make sure not to fall down there, because that's probably a death. Whereas somewhere like here, you can probably dig for quite a while. So like, whoa, almost fell in that. Let's try over here. It's probably the same. Yep. Let's see, where was it that I was? I think the end of this hallway. Oh, I was using this. This one had a good amount of netherrack. Let's see. Excellent. So then if we get lava, it'll go down in that hole versus spreading out in the room. Just be cautious if you find a hole. Like that. And then just fill it in. we got lava above us. So here's how I deal with that one. If it wasn't right here, I would probably drop it through, but so like here, keep thinking there's an aggressive hoglin nearby, or not hoglin, piglin. I think it's dropping on that block, so we'll confirm before we start breaking any blocks. Alright, so it is that one. So it's piglins killing hoglins, is what I hear. Alright, so what you do, or what I do, is that. Okay. Right? Yeah. And then that. And then you got free light. Alright, cautiously. Alright, good. So we got a good hole. So now, hope, so if we get some flowing lava, it wants to go there versus down into here. So that's a good amount of netherrack, but I'll try to get enough to I don't know, another couple stacks maybe. Because we'll need it. We'll need it for the next part here. I don't know if we'll need all of it, but alright, so now we got that. Then you just make a new one. Make sure there's something solid before you jump in the hole. Alright, so that's a good amount. So we'll finish that last stack. Alright, that is quite enough. So now, for the spawning thing, something like that. It basically says the light level. Remember how we were at the, oh, that's the end. Remember how we were at the outpost and all those torches, there was no, well, almost no I want to say vindicators, but illagers at the outpost. So once I removed the torches, then all of them started spawning again. It's a light level requirement, but also a block. So you could put, I don't know, glass panes in the fortress here, find out where the spawn locations are, or you can just do something like this and you know, prevent the movement of the wither skeletons, and help you be able to kill the blazes easier. Alright, so this is the hallway that I stopped at. I came to this top of the stairs and that's where I stopped. Okay, good. I can back up without having to. So there should be a chest around one of the corners here. Hopefully the gas doesn't see me through the window. Oh, that's right, it's up. Okay. We got tons of nether wart, so don't need to touch any of that. So in case there is wither skeletons here. I'm going to make that too high so they can only come to this point. So then like that. I heard something down that direction, but it's likely upstairs. But we'll try to clear as much of this as we can. But this does two things. So if a wither skeleton comes down the stairs and comes down here, they can't get past this gate. So putting them everywhere is not a bad idea. And then this helps me figure out what direction it came from. Yeah, I think that's upstairs. And I think that continues. Oh, she scared the shit out of me. But I think this is a... Oh, no, it does. It continues. I thought this was a... oh, yeah, there's a chest. Okay. That is... Let's do like that. I think blazes can spawn down here, so that's why I'm doing that, plus the wither skeletons. So once I clear it, then I can start looting the chests. If I remember correctly, this is one of the drops. Yeah. There's a hoglin over there. I don't remember if there's another way into that. I think there may be, I forget. Let's check. Nope. Oh, no. There is another hallway that ends up going to there. So we'll put a thing like maybe just here. There we go. Don't need so many. That's probably not necessary, so I broke it. The gas can spawn out here, and they'll see you, so just go by the balcony quickly, or yeah, this is the one that's a dead end. Nice. I think I hear. I think that's upstairs. Okay. So just to differentiate, this is the one we go back to. So we'll get to that in a minute. Clear this first. Two of them. Wait, where one of them go? Did it despawn? Nope, they're still there. So just coal and bones. Oh, this is a dead end as well, I think. Yeah, exit. All right, so this is the other. Then this drops down. Right. Okay, I just came from there. So then emptied that chest. So now we've got so many saddles. I got a ton of soul sand, so I'm not gonna worry about getting this, but still take a gander. That looks like a skeleton, but it's not moving. So it's probably a block. Yeah, it's a block. Excuse me. Scared the shit out of me. Alright, so this back towards, that's empty, that's, oh, there's our skeleton. So up the stairs. Should be empty up here. So it's bone and coal. Yeah. There's a blaze upstairs. Another skeleton head. Nice. Yeah, I'll probably come back through here and clear it again eventually, but for now I think we're good on loot. Let's see if we can throw a torch over there. And then manage to get out. Let's see. This is directly out to my entrance, right? I think it is. Yeah, right here. So then I can go grab the rest of the loot. Drop that down. And bones. All right. Now we can go back. Wait, is this right? Oh, this way. So many blazes. I don't know what makes them be able to spawn in here, but yeah, empty. Alright, so that one's done. That one's done. That's dead end. That one should be done. Dead end. So I think this is completed. I don't know, it might be time to get a new mouse. Is this the one I just did? Wait, this looks new. No, I've been here. This is where I came from. Yeah. Right. That one's done. So then oh, this is different. So I don't think this is anything, but I can check. So let's see. Oh, I was just there. That's the dead end I was just talking about. So then we'll do like that. Something like that. All right, nothing here. Okay, that's the dead end with the two wither skeletons. So I think it's the same with the as the outpost. If you want them to respawn, then you got to remove all the torches. So then I can select where I want them to spawn at. But until then, I've got free movement. So then, which one of these is the way back to the blaze spawner? Okay, that's a dead end. is dead end. I think it's this way. So this is the one I just did with all the horse armor. Ton of blazes. Okay. So then this should be toward, yeah. So the blaze spawners are this direction. So really the question is, where do we put our access to get to the, oh look, Ogden, to the next bastion? Alright, that's all good. You know, it could just be that the mouse pad is dirty or glossed over or something. Might have to scrub it. I haven't cleaned it in a while, so that might be the problem. Yeah, that might be it. Yeah, this is the way back. Alright, so we are here basically. And when I did all the I guess the things up top, these are like the pillars or whatever, support pillars or whatever. The walkways, I don't know if I can see one from here. Anyway, the walkways that are above where all the blazes and stuff spawn, I explored, and that is pretty much that. The only part I haven't explored is what I just emptied out, all the boxes and stuff. So that side of the fortress, but most everything else should be done. Let's throw that there. All right, so that's pretty much it. So then once you get your, you know, diamonds or horse armor or whatever it is, blaze rods, um, then getting it out of the nether is the is the pivotal part. So let's do that. So then we'll get back to the base. Yeah, we'll just take 4 of those right now. And else I should take? Got tons of bone, tons of coal. I guess I can eat that here. So nuggets. Basically the stuff that doesn't stack you want to get out the door ASAP. I mean, this kind of stuff you're going to use eventually, but it's not really great loot, so but you'll eventually find more mushrooms or pork chop or whatever, so stuff like these, if you can grab them all and take them back, do that as soon as you can, because it's just taking up inventory slots in your boxes. I mean, not like I don't have an empty box here, or chest, or whatever you call it, but just in case we get some magma cubes or gassed tiers, I'll leave a couple extra slots open. So I think we're good for returning everything back. Actually, I don't need 2 stacks. Probably 1 stack is fine. Got a pickaxe if I need to absolutely get more. So, and I delivered those that I wanted to, and the paper in those, I can make more. Actually, I'll need a compass, but at least I can make copies of those. So I'll just have to remember to bring a compass. So we got two more slots we can carry stuff. So I'll grab those, and I think we're good to go. I got so many saddles. I probably have like 30 or 40 now. So the next big thing is getting more of the ancient debris. So this ancient debris, it smelts into netherite scraps, and then you take 4 netherite scraps and 4 gold ingots, and those become netherite ingots, if I remember correctly, and a crafting table. So furnace or whatever. Now realistically, if I wanted to get one of these guys, bring it back from here, from level 33 in the nether, I don't know how realistic that is, but you know, keeping them back in your mind, it's like, okay, you've got one of these guys that's not the smartest on a lead. He's got to follow you up all these jumps, right? But then how do you get him through like all this? You can pull him up through this, but like other parts, you'll have to like just break your wall. You know, has to be 2 wide, I think, because they're 2 blocks wide. The striders are. So then you can rebuild it after you get them through it. But it's, I mean, gonna be slow going if you're gonna get them all the way from this deep. all the way across. I've gone through like 4 different bastions, so doing all that and going up and down ladders and all that, it's not a viable strategy for the getting striders for breeding. I already have a couple of them, so but I'm just discussing the possibility of where you might get them. Let's see. We have a ton of netherwort, a ton of these, so I'll grab that instead of that. Yeah, you know what? We'll take this and make that into. Oh, wait a minute. I wish it. I wish it worked better, but it didn't. All right, so there we go. So now we got 1 gold and 3 nuggets. So then we do like that, and we'll come back for those later. So then that gives room for last 3 things. Yeah, I guess that's good. I mean, comparing this stream to other streams that I've done, this is about average or a little short. I mean, recently I've done some short, very, very short ones, like 1 or 2 hours, 4 hours, stuff like that. But in the past, I was doing like daily, you know, minimum 10-hour stream, sometimes, 12 to 16 hours. So this is nothing. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my mouse. Mouse pad might just be dirty. We'll have to get to it after the stream is done. At least no more magma cubes are spawning. Man, that was just constantly having to kill those things was just not great. See, this is what you are faced with when you're, building the tunnel across. It's like you got gas out here, you got magma cubes trying to jump onto the ledge that you're building on. Um, yeah, it's not great. So this is probably this section here because it's straight lava. a straight lava pool for most of the stuff that I was building out here. Um, yeah, I was like, let's build it to the middle and then turn. I was planning on going straight across, but I'm like, well, there's less lava to cross for this direction. But yeah, constantly gas and magma cubes trying to get on the ledge here, so or kill me. I think I got a gas tier in one of these. I think it's earlier. One of the first chests that I came across, like about midway between the fortress and the main base. Might have a couple cubes to kill, but I think I've solved it and they're not spawning here anymore. Pretty sure that might be the case, because I've been through here about, I don't know, 4 times now. You know, each direction counts as once. Um, and I haven't had any magma cubes now, so I think what I shows you on the ceilings and stuff has fixed the problem. There we go. Yeah, let's grab the leather. We'll leave a spot for just in case we get anything else unforeseen. Just want to get back and dump everything. Try to manage not to die. Yeah, I got to fix this mouse pad, clean it or whatever soonish. It's a problem when you can't maneuver correctly. Yeah, it's either dirty or faulty. I don't know, one of the two. So we got pork chop and leather. Nice. don't know, maybe it's just Twitch. It definitely started when I started streaming, so. I mean, it is a Friday night slash Saturday morning, so it could just be everybody streaming, and Twitch's uh, throughput. You know, their trunk is not big enough for everybody's junk to go in the trunk at once, so to speak. I mean, that to me is probably killing the popularity more than anything else. I mean, aside from all the constant ads, but I mean, that just depends on the streamer, I guess. But I mean, I don't have any access to any of that stuff, so I've never done any ads as far as I know. It is a curious question, though. Can can Twitch run ads on your content even if you're not an affiliate or a partner or whatever? That is an interesting question. Yeah, it looks like there's nothing I need to leave here. Maybe saddles for the but I got a ton back in the base, but I mean, you need a saddle for riding a strider, so I mean, I don't have the warp mushroom and fishing pole here, but you'll need a saddle to be able to get on them. So I guess this is really the place you want them at, not in the overworld. Yeah, I think it's Twitch. It's gotta be. I mean, maybe my mouse pad's a little dirty, or maybe the mouse is reacting slowly, but I bet it fixes itself once I stop streaming. Twitch has been jacking my stuff for a while. Not sure why. So that's going to put us over the limit. Gonna be more than full. Yeah, I guess I need to throw these into the box. So I can smelt those now. And where do I put my horse? Yeah, maybe it's the mouse pad. Something's going on. Not sure what. Might be some dirt or something. Let's try that. Yeah, maybe that was it. Let's see. Do we put another word up here? Is that what I was doing? Yeah, maybe. So coal and something like that. Where might be the best spot to put this weather skeleton skull? This is the only one I've found of its kind. Yeah, maybe here. Put these with all the saddles. Smelt those. We're gonna need some coal. Do something like that. So food and leather. Axes. Just with all the saddles. Oh, right. So this, and then swords. So many of these. Oh, these aren't enchanted. those here. Oh, that one is. Sharpness 2. Alright, so I think we're done. So we'll get some gold. What, 8? I think is right. Yep. So now we can do 2 more armor or weapons, or, well, 3, but so we're going to need more diamonds and some more ancient debris. Because we got, only thing that we've made netherite so far is this. You need 1 of these each. So I'll want to get probably the armor pieces, so 4 for that. And then maybe pickaxe. So 5 more. So got 3, so another 2. So I need another 6. Is that right? Yeah, 6 ancient debris. Which that should be relatively easy to find. So just more diamonds to copy that. Yeah, I think we're good. Anyway, that was the tour of everything. Hope you enjoyed it. If you have any questions, please feel free to I don't know, keep it to yourself. You didn't watch the live stream, so you can pretty much figure that you're gonna be ignored. I mean, if you're just watching on my VOD, I don't know what to tell you. But I mean, it is kind of late at night, so I don't know. But it's been going on for like 11 hours, and I've had 1 viewer watching the whole time. So it's like 3 a.m. now, so what, I started at like 4 p.m. Friday night, and yeah, nobody watched, so I don't know what to tell you. It's on you, not me. I provided the content. You decided to not watch, or to watch somebody else. So anyway, let me see if I can raid somebody and take some time to wind down, have a beer or something. All right, let's try this one. Anyway, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed the content, and we will see you next time. Raid starting in 8 seconds.